Sound, Lavistro wakes in the underground. Cyber Dragon host seizes the helm. Dive into the madness of virtual realms. Welcome to DragonCast. Fire breathing wine, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. From Gamergate to Goonergate, woke crusaders spew their hate. Lies unfold before our ears. Podcast rage to calm our fears. Reclaim gaming in DragonCast. Fire breathing wine, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. Worlds clash in endless collision. Gaming news with a fierce precision. With a spark so wild it breaks the norm. In the tempest eye of your analyst face the score. Truth burns with a psychotic roar. Corrupt suits sneer what they despise. DragonCast will open your eyes. Integrity found in DragonCast. Fire breathing metal, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. DragonCast. Of justice cut through the dark. Lavistro's roar ignites the spark. A dragon's heart fiercely defends the gaming world. Our passion ascends. This is DragonCast. DragonCast.
And we're live, everyone, and welcome to another edition of DragonCast. Let me make sure we got a good mic check.
Okay, we're live.
I know my mic sounds glorious on StreamYards here in the studio, but sometimes when it goes out to the YouTubes and the Rambos and the X's, it sounds interesting. With that being said, hello and welcome to DragonCast. As you can tell, we got a new member to the team. You know him before. We'll introduce him in a minute. But let's say hello to everyone in the chat. We have Mikey Doucette, who's first, and we'd like you to know that his pee burns. Yes, by the way, Garrett is running a little behind. He has a mommy call, so the next time that happens, I'm gonna find a Blue Harvest clip where Peter is Harrison Ford. He calls his mom and says, "Yeah, we won," and he just like sighs exhausted. That clip, I'm going to do that with Karis for every time he's late. Then we have Dash's Imposter. I won't be on tonight. Yes. But yes, Dash won't be on. And we are live on the Rambos. Thank you for following Viking JC15. Hope you enjoyed the Rumble side, which I rarely check. So my mods, if I get a super chat, I might not know.
In regards to Dash not being here, it's because I've replaced him.
Yeah. And we'll talk all about that. Yeah. So, Hattie, how have you been?
I'm good. Life updates and all that. I'm getting married next month, so that's the big thing that I have. I've been playing a lot, mostly on my PC, which is now running Linux as of like 2 months ago. So,
Nerd.
but I like it. I like Linux. I've been playing a lot of roguelikes.
Nice.
A lot of roguelikes. RoboQuest. I've been playing Rogue Point. I've been playing Dead Zone Rogue. There's a lot of roguelikes I just got into.
Yep. Then you'll love DragonCast because we've been revealing a lot of games, and some of them have been roguelikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about the roguelike genre that draws me in, but it's just the numbers game where the numbers go up, money printer go burr, and I feel like I am ending up the dopamine machine is continuing to process and therefore good.
Yeah.
So
hey, if you love it,
great.
right?
It's
Oh,
great.
and look who's here. Look who decided to finally hang up on their mommy. Such a bad son.
Wow.
Yeah, so mean, so mean,
Just
so mean.
heartless bastard.
Heartless.
I was
Absolutely.
listening to a little bit of you said, I like Linux. Big old asterisk.
Yes!
Challenge card.
Yes.
I'm dealing with Linux. And it's like,
Well, last night we're playing the finals and I'm getting like OBS running into issues, and the issue says like encoding overloaded. Found out I think what the problem was is I had like look ahead and psycho tuning up on, and I'm like, it's like, God damn it. It's like this wasn't happening before. But before it was just CPU issues. So my VTubing is actually piped to my PC through my laptop, and then into my OBS, which is it's a process of like, welcome to the team. Well, this is a different team, but I have my own team. But this is the Hat Team Epic. Welcome to the. Thank you for the welcome.
Yes. Good.
No, what I was saying was what I've been doing also was I was playing Y2K, a postmodern RPG, and I think my fiance and I have just said I think we're just going to shaft this. It's so bad, so bad. We don't want to stand on.
Did you get enough toilet paper?
I don't think I've gotten that far to understand your reference.
Oh, in Y2K, a lot of people were stockpiling gas cans of gasoline and toilet paper.
Yep.
I remembered this because my dad did that. And I'm just sitting there like, I was a kid. I wasn't like some big expert. I was like, Dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't like some big expert on anything. I was just a kid, right? I was like, well, a teenager. And I had tested this theory out that, once it hits 9 or 12, 31.99, it would flip back over. And it didn't do that. The virus.
I remember what the reason was behind Y2K, but I wasn't nearly like cognizant of anything. I was only like 3 or 4, so it's weird.
Wow, way to make Karis feel old.
What are you talking about? You were there 3,000 years ago.
Yeah. But no, I will say that was like one of the. That's one of the biggest moral panics nobody wants to mention. It was like the modern day. It was like the modern day version of World of the Worlds. War of the Worlds on radio.
War of the Worlds.
Oh my God! What was that? 1930 something? 1940 something?
Yeah, Orson Welles, 1930s.
And everyone thought that was real.
Yeah,
because they weren't paying attention. But speaking of people who don't pay attention to time and events, Karis, what's going on, buddy?
Time does not exist to me. I'm well.
To be fair, I remember Karis was on time the last time I was on, and it was Dash who didn't show up until another hour later or two.
Yeah, and Dash you seem to have a rivalry now because he's like another femboy. Fuck that. Dash, to be fair, he's a human femboy.
I will fight Dash. I will fight him.
You're a Neko femboy. So in reality, we're just diversifying our femboy representation.
No, my fiance's VTuber is a cat girl. So That's what she uses. To be fair,
I'm
her
the
design
only
photo-
single one in the group. But I will say, to spite you VTubers, I'm the only VTuber who can run around naked and get away with it.
Yes, that's true.
Challenge accepted. Hold on.
No, you fucking don't.
VTuber, not human.
Well, you are not a. First off, you're not a female, as far as I can tell. Second off, you're not in a hot tub. Third, you're not selling your bathwater.
Yeah,
people.
but I am a male, and I'm not wearing any pants. You let me know
Oh, I
when
was talking to
dragons wear
Karis,
pants.
I could check some of those boxes. You missed out, I think, on the Ginger's interview where he had the V-tards on, and then it turned out one of them was a guy pretending to be a woman as a VTube, and it just like fucking blew up.
You're not talking about Res Says Deku, are you?
I hear
No.
V-tards.
No.
I hear V-tards, and I think 4chan's V-board. So
This is something that blew up on the hell is it? The Kiwi Farms.
no,
Oh, Kiwi Farm.
funny.
Yeah, Kiwi Farm is like, those guys.
It's been my
They're interesting.
KF was, I browsed that 10 years ago when Chris had been what was he doing? That doesn't even matter. That was when Deagle Nation was big.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
God, was
So,
that 10 years ago? Fuck.
yeah. So, Karis, how's it been going, buddy?
It's going well. I have been surprisingly busy every day, but I made time to arrange some game time tonight. So self-plug, Halo stream will be happening tonight after DragonCast.
I saw
Yeah.
that.
And
And-
I'll
okay.
definitely try to make sure we're done beforehand. So, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be fun because I'm going to be trying to join in too. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, my mic was actually kind of low, so I'm just adjusting things. Sorry.
Yell louder.
You want
I-
me to go louder? Because I can do the. I can do the
I threw out an invite to Smash JT. He may or may not join. Camelot may or may not join. So this one's going to be kind of like, as my title implies, it's going to be deprofessional. It's going to be a bunch of us that go and we're just going to shoot each other up, blow some stuff up, and have a good time.
Wait. You're
Oh,
playing
you
Halo
should
tonight?
definitely pair me up with Smash JT if he comes on because we have a running joke where I said for the past 2 years he doesn't play games.
Ah.
So are you playing Halo multiplayer tonight?
Halo 2 multiplayer, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have the
But-
Master Chief Collection installed. I was gonna be like, "Hey, bro." No, I think I do.
All right.
I don't want to just show up unannounced. So
So we gotta get the ball rolling here.
okay,
It's already been
they were
13
right.
minutes, which is fine.
Right-leaning VTubers, but one of them cosplays as a World War II German soldier. Okay, shoulder. Okay.
Yeah.
That
But for those who don't know, Hattie is coming on to be part of the team.
I thought you were saying Hattie's coming out, and I was gonna be like, "Excuse you."
I mean, if you're coming out, we don't judge here.
I've come out.
I might distance myself
I'm
more,
coming
but
out right
if I
now
figure
to
out
you
how
as
to
a
do that.
VTuber. Okay.
Hattie's in the closet too.
But no,
Well,
Hattie's
that's
gonna
gonna
be
be
part
the
of
talk.
the.
That's gonna be the really bad talk. It was with my dad. I'm gonna end up being like, "Dad, I'm a VTuber," and he's gonna be so disappointed.
My dad, if I told my dad that, he'd be like, "What's a VTuber? What's, on YouTube? What's a YouTube?"
I
Never mind. But anyways,
even
for those who don't know or remember, Hattie did come on for an interview last year. We met him when he was being attacked on Rumble. If I remember correctly, when we first met, you were being attacked on Rumble.
I was getting okay. To be totally fair to like what was going on, it was just shit posters. It was people who were fans of fucking Randbot who just found my stream. It wasn't. It was just. It's people who look for whatever reason to fuck with you. They will just whatever avenue. It wasn't. I didn't think much about it.
I didn't either, except for the fact that the guys were also in the manosphere. And
they were shit. They were shitty. It was just. It was like I looked at it. And I was like, okay, well, you're an asshole. Fuck it. You don't have to be here.
Exactly. Like that's one thing we respected about you.
I think personally, I think it was that they couldn't process that a man could be so cute that I had to be female to them. So
yeah, well, they are gay. I mean, they won't play on Rumble, but if you look at their X posts,
so far back in the closet, they found gifts
Yeah.
from 2030. I'm aware.
they don't realize that some of the females they were posting saying she's hot were actually lady boys.
That's good.
Let's just put it that way. But for those who don't know,
my point is about people like that. It's just the internet, and it's like, yeah, I felt kind of shitty afterwards, thinking like this was gonna be like it was gonna bring in more trouble, and you just kind of you go with it, and it happens.
Yeah,
and it's like who cares? My Rumble has been disconnected for like 2 months, and I need to reconnect it.
I don't even bother with Rumble too much. I mean, I do DragonCast on there, but it's like no shit to the people who want to stay on Rumble. That's why I tried to stream on there. But it's just it's not even worth it. Like when I post my videos, my YouTube videos will come out faster than Rumble, no matter what I do.
Right.
So I'm like, you know what? We'll just do DragonCast on Rumble. I'll just stream on YouTube because YouTube's where the bigger market is, and well, I don't do tribes. But
okay. So I had a chat with someone actually, and I know we got to get into the show a little bit, but I had a chat with Daramuth, I think.
Daramouth, yeah.
Daramouth, yeah. I had a chat with him. The one thing I remember saying to him about the problem with Rumble's platform is that Rumble is trying too hard to be YouTube too instead of being its own thing.
Yeah.
And I think the thing that I came away from that was I think I think Rumble would do a lot better if it tried to branch out into its own thing by having categories that are specifically like community based rather than this all encompassing everything all at once in your face with an algorithm that's showing you things like how YouTube does it, where here's an unrelated thing to the thing you're into. You know, I'll always get sent shit that's from Five Nights at Freddy's, and I have no interest in Five Nights at Freddy's. But I'd like to have some interest, shit regarding the stuff that I am interested in, which is more geared towards Half-Life or stuff like that, or music. And YouTube doesn't really cater to me. That's my problem. I would rather it be you build your own kind of interest set, and it kind of sends it to you.
Yeah. Well, I will say that's funny is Odyssey is doing that, where you can actually choose what categories you want to follow. I've been trying. Nice. I haven't done it yet because like I said, I'm trying to figure out why my internet and system keeps fucking up every now and then. But once I get it stabilized,
I can try and make my internet so I can try and prioritize my network traffic. Oh,
yeah, I might try multi-streaming again. But that being said, we are going to have a conversation about Are We the Baddies, and we will be talking about everything while everyone else is talking about Quarterpounders and generic coffees going after casinos. We're going to be talking about just the community as a whole. We're going to be I think it's a conversation I've been wanting to have, didn't know how to start it, because I do want to be respectful of people who like these type of content creators, and it's just something that, well, in the end you have to decide for yourself. But part of that is having the integrity to say things. Now, Hattie, it would be nice to say, if y'all remember, I said, Hattie, if you ever want to come back on, you just let me know. And he just said, yeah, I'd like to come on your show. But you got to remember, I had told him that months ago. He's never shown up. So I can't be, like saying that Hattie just wanted to come on this show, because I can't prove that. There's no proof to that. But I do have the video recording and evidence of how Hattie come onto this show.
Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon!
So that's how I got dragged into this. Okay.
This is the lines, are we? Wow, that was loud. You might want to.
Yeah, I'll have to fix that. I thought I did, but to be fair, I'm deaf in one ear, so everything sounds soft to me. But yeah, so we're gonna. Is my sound bad or?
No.
Okay, there we go. It's just that dead quiet, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Huh? No,
What?
Yeah.
What?
Lavistro?
But that
Oh, hang
being
on.
said, we're gonna just jump right into the segment that I don't think Hattie was here for originally, that we started doing this year, called Dragon Bytes. And what it is
Mm.
I just bring up all the small news, some that people are probably gonna find videos or live streams that make 4 hours just about that. Well, we just covered the little bits that you might want to know and some upcoming game news. So that being said, we're gonna start going. I just found this out recently. PC Gamer Pete Hines says he left Bethesda because he didn't want to watch it being damaged and abused. I thought that was pretty interesting. Maybe some people will talk about it, maybe some people won't. I definitely will make a video on it Monday, I think, Monday or Tuesday. I'm also going to have a video on the Nemesis engine. I got some.
First off, I didn't even know Pete Hines had left Bethesda. That's how much I've been paying attention.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's not the biggest news, but it's something that it caught one of our attentions, and we're like, do tell. We want to hear more
about damage and abuse. I was like,
Pete Hines, I feel like, is responsible for Bethesda being in the direction that it's already in.
Yeah, to be fair, that is fair.
Kind of like he's kind of the reason Fallout has become more of a theme park with a 50s aesthetic attached to it, rather than
76. That's all it was, is a 1950s tour. Jurassic Park had more dynamic than 76.
When you look at 76 and then you look at Fallout 1 and just how like drastically different they are, it's kind of like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I remember the pre-war era had a more 1940s/50s look, but it still had its own unique take because it was an alternate universe storyline. It wasn't our Earth in the future. But what do I know? I'm not a big Fallout fan. I mean, I do like playing the games, but I'm not like
I'm pretty into Fallout from it's gonna be not a shock to anyone. I like Fallout soundtrack. Like 1 and 2's music is great. Probably some of the most atmospheric stuff I've heard. That's I talk about music all the time. I think Fallout 1 and 2 are revolutionary, and I kind of do feel a little sad when you look at Fallout 3 and kind of how it kind of didn't keep that. And then Fallout 4 is fun for the mods, but you lose a lot when you compare to just what the old.
Speaking of Fallout 4 mods, did you know that Bo was a modder for Fallout 4?
What was that?
Bo was mods Fallout 4. Hi, Bo.
They certainly
Welcome.
Been involved in a couple projects lately.
Well, I mean, you want to talk about modding? We could talk about Fireteam. That was fun to watch. Speaking of, before that, Karis, I saw you had your own grenade launcher incident.
Yes, that was hilarious. I picked it up, didn't know what it was, looked at the ground at a 45, pulled the trigger, dunk, and I just thought, oh.
That happened to me, but mine was Ox was like, yours was funnier.
All right, continuing on. We'll be talking about this later on as well. Depends on how much time we have, if it loads.
Yeah,
some horror news for Rockstar. This came out recently. They've been breached by a hacking group. Shiny Hunters. They claim they got into the company's internal Snowflake data through a third-party analytics. The hackers posted Rockstar on their leak site today and are demanding ransom money, or they will release financial records, player spending data, marketing timelines, the whole shebang.
Oh God!
So we got an update on that as well that we'll talk about later on. But yeah, just not a good time for it to be part of the Rockstar family. But if you think that's bad,
imagine something like this happened with Half-Life 3. Maybe we'd actually know what's being worked on.
Damn.
Bad. Try being a gamer in Indonesia.
Oh, what's happening in Indonesia? I cast double RAM.
Well, as it loads. Indonesia's new game rating system is getting huge backlash. Titles like GTA and Call of Duty are reportedly 3 and up, while severe casual friendly games are marked 18+.
To be fair, 3-year-olds do play.
Yeah, that's the. I saw it and I was like, I did a double take on this.
3-year-olds are the main player base. There we go.
I started stuff like I looked it up and I could not believe it was real. I was like, I was like, is this a joke?
Of course.
I mean, that means if one time if I turn that means if you're an Indonesian gamer and you know the Asians, they train them while they're young when it comes to gaming. At 3 years old, you have access to any game but the game that's meant for your age group. Then you can play Sesame Street's Barney's Wild Adventure type games. But I just thought that was
wow. That's hilarious. That's
now.
Is that lowering the bar?
Sledding more kids into the
But what if Roblox was 3 and up? Maybe what if the whole reason that ratings exists is because Roblox is 3 and up, and like, no, we're not doing that. We'd rather them play GTA rather than Roblox.
Kind of wanted to come in when you guys were talking about Roblox.
Oh yeah,
a couple weeks ago.
That was a tough one. That Lavistro had to mute his. Yeah, he had to mute his microphone. I had all my notes, and as I'm reading the notes, I'm just like, motherfucker.
And then I do deep dives. So if I did a deep dive on that, there would not be a 15-minute video. There would be like a 5-hour video of me ranting. I've tried talking about that stuff. I just without getting angry.
Because I don't get angry at this stuff because it's like emotionally I can separate myself. Whatever. It's like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
At first, I can. But it's one of those things, the more it beats at the mental barrier, eventually, like Gandalf's shield and the Hobbit, it just breaks down.
It's frustrating just how, like, all of this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
But
all at the same time, too.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting? A lot of people have meltdowns over AI, but we got an interesting thing about a creator, an artistic creator, who... it's actually impressed AI saved his creation from over 30 years ago.
All right, what have we got?
Is it the Jesus photo? Not the Jesus, Moses photo. I can't remember the painting now.
This guy gave Claude his dead game's 30-year-old files and asked it to bring it back to life. He built a multiplayer game in 92 when he was 19. It ran on CompuServe. Now, that's the name I haven't heard in a long time. Won an award for Computer Gaming World and shut down in 1999. Because of Y2K. I'm adding that in. The source code didn't survive. All he had was the script files written in custom programming, plus a GM manual from 1998 and gameplay from 1996. He gave it all to Cloud and said, figure this out. Cloud reverse engineered a programming language that has never existed anywhere on the internet. No documentation, no training data.
Now that sounds cool. My only thought is, what does the game look like? And
basically, long story short.
Basically, what?
There's some lag going on, I think.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I want to see too.
I would like to see what the game looks like and if it actually did build it, because you can have a text post about this all over the place saying that you did it, but until I see actual gameplay.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I do think it's a fair point. But I just thought it was interesting that allegedly he's able to do that.
Did we lose Hattie?
So. But yeah.
What happened? We lost Hattie.
Oh no! Oops, there he is. No, Hattie, no. Don't go away. I was just joking. Your points are very valid for a fanboy.
My web browser crashing. I pressed a button on Brave and it just said nope.
You pushed the wrong button.
Yeah.
I pushed Linux button.
Yeah, like how
Well,
give us some footage on this. Let's.
Yes.
I'd love to see the before and afters.
Yes, I'd like to
Yeah,
actually see
I
what
would
this game
definitely-
looks like. Because, like I was saying, I don't know if I can believe you right away.
Yeah.
Is
Well,
actually
not believe.
exists.
I'm not the one that's saying it. It's this guy.
No, I'm just saying from this guy, hey,
Lavistro.
post your. Well, Lavistro, you should. You should show us it. I know what you're capable of.
Unspeakable
I know what
great
you're gonna
evil. Great unspeakable evil.
Look,
I mean, I use
if
Pokeballs
AI can
on human
actually do
beings.
this, that's great. If we can rebuild, if AI could just build us, just take dead games and just like build server software for them. That's where
It
I
did
wanna go.
actually.
Oh God.
The original Blade Runner 93 or 94 game, Razor Fist famously told stories about this, how the original master file collection were nuked or deleted or something once EA bought out the studio and the servers or something. And it was presumed that this would never get a remaster. Yet somehow, either an offshoot of the original team or the original team just AI upscaled everything they had, including the videos, and now you have the remastered version, and it looks amazing. 60 frames, 1080p.
Great.
It's
No,
good stuff.
my thought is more like server software and like being able to like build. If there was ever a way we could just build like bot matches through AI by.
Oh yeah.
That'd be great, but we're never gonna find that. But that is cool. I hope more stuff like this can come out. Honestly, if AI can help people like idea guys just build their, this is something I've heard that's like kind of like changed my thoughts on a lot of it as time has gone on. The thought of you have idea guys, they have great ideas, they're creative, they have no idea how to code or how to just build it. If it lets you build things and it allows you some capacity to do what you couldn't do before, I'm all for that. If it gives the little guy a leg up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I'm glad you said that because Steam has decided to make a statement about AI.
I did see that. I do know this one,
Oh.
but of course I would.
Just waiting to see AI bad.
Yeah, I bet. You know it's going to be. Yes, I know about Steam GPT.
So
which
Valve
is-
is already working on a Steam GPT AI assistant.
Yep. Which will
Yeah,
help
the
you.
feature is also appears to
honestly,
be tied to a trust guard and anti-cheat.
So I think it's really cool that they want to help alleviate their support, I guess. I hope it works out. I hope that everything just went quiet. Hi.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm
okay. On one hand, I'm okay with it. On the other, I'm kind of like,
don't give it full keys to the castle. That's I guess my
Yeah.
stipulation. Don't let it take
Don't
over
pull
everything.
fucking X.
okay. How many people are going to try and roleplay with the support bot?
Oh, let me put it this way. Let me just say, I'm glad I have an alternate account, but my original account, Lavistro84, X thought I was a bot for some reason. And when I've been trying for the past year to go and get it fixed, right? I've been trying to I just get the same message back and forth. You need to verify your account. You need to verify your account. It's like, why haven't you sent me the link to verify my account? It's like I've been trying. I would like to verify my account. Clearly, you get the right email because you're telling me I need to verify my account, but I get no link.
Lavistro, it's possible. I mean, your voice goes robotic quite often.
Oh, got him.
Yeah,
Work it.
that's
Make
true.
it. Do it. Makes us.
absolutely fucking destroyed.
Probably it also doesn't have to use Wi-Fi, but
yeah, that probably
I'm-
wouldn't
I'm
help.
trying to get the
I'm gonna
video.
be honest with you. Don't ever use Wi-Fi.
Well, I don't have a jack over here. The only jack is in the living room, and if I do it in there, you want to talk about echo reverb? My living room, dining room, and kitchen is basically one room, which is the full half of the house.
Do I need to? I was originally going to mail this to Ginger, but he hasn't really done much. Do you need all of my old like soundproofing panels?
I'll be back. I gotta go.
That'd be
I
cool.
forgot about something, but I'll be
All right,
back.
Bo.
Okay.
All good.
No, I'm actually thinking about getting Google Fiber. I just gotta make time to have the people come in here to install it in my studio.
Mm.
So that way I'm
using,
good.
I've been using the same service provider and they're fine, but it would be nice to have fiber eventually. I did just buy a network switch, so.
Well, when you think about Hattie, we're VTubers, so we're using VTuber Studio, and then we're using an OBS Studio platform like
I'm using
software.
Waterdo. I don't know about you, man, but
Waterdo.
No, Waterdo is the 3D one that I use. But for me, I have to use my laptop piped into my desktop. I was telling you guys.
Yeah, I'm using one computer tower, but it's a compact tower. So, but to be fair, when I got this thing, I wasn't planning on being a streamer. I was planning on just being a gamer into the abyss, and then someone pissed me off and started the orgy. People normally poke a bear. This guy just poked a dragon, so you know that never works out because now he hates my ass. But speaking of hating people's asses, Luna is failing.
What? You cut out.
Say one more time on that. Oh, Luna.
Luna is removing paid.
Said, speaking of people,
no refunds.
Mm-hmm. Now, there's two things I'm going to say on this one.
This is trusted us.
Yeah. Well, no. See, this is what they said a while back. They said we won't own our PCs, and that's AWS. Like that's Bezos' exact quote.
Ubisoft saying, "Get used to not owning your games." This is the kind of shit that they want. Oh,
yeah.
Beautiful.
So they can remove it.
Beautiful, man.
And I think Yovesco Mo is talking to Jeff Bezos like, no, you don't do that. No, you wait till we own the PCs. No, What? I don't know how the French speak. I'm just assuming that's how they talk.
You're not far off because I spent a week in Germany with a French guy. You're not far off.
You're not. They will never own their own games.
That just sounded more French German. You started off French, but led into German.
That's called talent.
I was just going. Now, you said a French guy in Germany. I don't know.
But here's what's interesting is funny. Like, yeah, I'm using Pirate Nation's own words, but while players may keep the game licensed through the link platforms, they will no longer be able to stream those games on Luna. You keep a license. What is a physical copy?
So
copy of a game.
So you have the thing in your library,
exactly.
But you can't touch the thing that is now being discontinued.
Because let's be honest, it's because they don't want to pay what is it licensing fees or something?
I think so.
Yeah,
royalties.
Well, Luna has been laying people off since the fall of last year.
Yeah, because Amazon couldn't. Amazon is failing in the gaming thing. They've admitted that they couldn't beat Steam. They could not do it.
It's like that Tenacious D song. You cannot kill the metal. You cannot kill the Steam. The Steam will live on.
This makes me think back to like years ago. I took a cloud cert IT course, and you learn about what takes place inside of cloud servers. And one of the things people don't really think about is it's not just the storage, it's not just the network to the storage, it's not just the front end that you're paying for. There's licensing software bullshit for every instance, and if you have 450 instances, you have to pay for licensing on every single fucking instance of that thing.
Yes, and
that's a lot.
It's also just how much power is being used to power a cloud service as instead of just a home PC. It's insane,
megawatts.
Right? Yeah,
megawatts or gigawatts.
It's insane. It's excessive.
It is.
And these are the same people that want to talk about environmental issues and like tell me that like, oh, me having a home PC is going to be a huge problem. And it's like, no, bullshit. You just want to get in on my ownership because control is all you want.
Exactly.
And you just have some shoehorn bullshit about how I hate these people. I hate them.
Yep.
You know how earlier
Welcome aboard.
this is the thing that gets my blood boiling, is that not the Roblox thing where I just think that's where
It's
like
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, the Roblox thing just has me shift gears where because of like that's just me thinking of like criminal psychology.
Wait till you have a kid and come back and tell me you still feel the same, Hattie. We'll just say that.
Oh God, really?
Yeah.
As a former
getting
parent, I can identify with that.
Yeah. That's why me and Carriage are really upset because we're parents. We have kids.
I understand.
Even-
I understand. No,
even if
my
there's-
point is that it just feels like I get talked down on.
Mhm.
Where
The condescending.
It's
Yeah.
condescending beyond. It's just as a consumer of things, and then they tell me, "Oh, you want to? We think it's just better for everyone if you don't own your own PC." And I'm like, "Fuck off."
Yeah, I'll just go buy a different PC.
This is very similar to PlayStation Network when they yanked how many movies from the library and just retroactively pulled them out, and people are like, "What? I paid for this. What happens now?" Well, you can buy them again on something else. No,
Yeah,
I'm out that money.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Speaking
It's
of
like,
games that got pulled out, I got another game that got pulled out.
the
And I didn't even know this
hostility
game existed.
user base has been incredible to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What game I got pulled out? Who's pulling out?
Okay, what could this be, huh?
Post-apocalyptic extraction shooter The Cube Save Us is being shut down. The game was released 3 weeks ago.
What was the cube?
That's a good question.
The fuck was the cube? Because
I'm looking it up.
I was thinking of the cube, which was that Mundfish game from the guys that made Atomic Heart, and they were making like an MMO.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that. It's not that, right?
No,
Wait.
I don't know what it is. I never heard of it. But
But I'm like, I've never heard the fucking cube save us. Ironically, they are not being saved, are they?
no.
So there's two the Cube
Oh,
games.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay. So this is different.
Yeah, the one you're talking about, Mundfish, that one's still to be
In
announced on
development.
Steam.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Then-
My thought was,
The Cu-
God, no. Now I could talk about Atomic Heart and how much I really didn't like it, but that's entirely different. But I was like, that's kind of, it is Atomic Heart Cube that got shut down. It hasn't been announced yet.
I don't know. We haven't covered this, have we, Lavistro?
I
The game
haven't
was
heard
released
about
3
this.
No, I haven't heard news on this. The post-apocalyptic extraction shooter, The Cube Save Us. That's the name. The Cube Save Us.
It was. What?
I've never heard of this game.
I'm actually looking this up now.
And Karis, you know me. I look up games upon games upon games. I try to find games for everyone that ever. And I never heard of this. I covered games that Pirate Nation covers weeks later.
That is true. Literally, we covered a game, and then we see it on Pirate Nation, and we both just kind of snickered.
It's not the same game. I unless it is, and
And
Mudfish
then,
is
and then
just
there was
like,
another,
fuck it.
there was another guy.
What is happening? Am I experiencing like?
Yeah. Then there was also a guy who covered a report about no one playing games that we covered in January.
Yep. Yeah. We're a little ahead of the curve. Just
What the fuck? I'm more just like, no, I see this though, and I'm like, what?
so
Like-
basically, a game was made, it was released. No one knew about it. Why isn't Smash JT covering this? Instead, he's doing the quartering bullshit with Marathon every 24 hours, which I know we'll get into a little bit later.
the
But
quartering bullshit.
Well, we're
like-
not really getting the quartering other than
The
I just want
quartering
to
bullshit where it's
I'm
gonna be
gonna
uncovered.
let
He's a
friend,
literal cuck or no?
coffee that's overpriced. That's all I want to say on that one. People can go ahead and talk about it. It is a good way to reference that to talk about what we want to talk about, which is we'll talk about later. We'll just put it out there. We'll talk about it later.
yeah,
We don't no spoilers. It's gonna be good.
don't spoil Endgame.
Don't spoil Endgame.
But speaking of things getting removed and companies ruining themselves, Tim Sweeney's at it again.
Again?
Again.
He's player base, he's losing players. What is he doing this time now to try
Okay.
and save
all
them?
right. It's a twofer, okay?
I can't
Everyone
wait. I
wait
can't
till-
wait. I can't wait.
I gotta show 2 tweets. All right.
I
Once
can't
I get
wait.
done talking, then I'll give y'all thoughts on it. Okay.
Reasonable.
'Cause you know how with the
Sounds good. I
thing
will listen.
loading.
I will listen with great intent. Great aplomb.
According to the reports, Epic routinely mass deletes the company's backlog of bug reports despite them not being resolved. And Tim Sweeney says it's true. It's normal software development. We prioritize reported bugs. We fix them in priority order. At the bottom are low priority, low impact bugs. We find a cutoff point where fixing those bugs is less valuable to the game than other things, and we drop them. He basically says it's true. They delete bugs instead of resolving them, but it gets worse for him. Okay, it gets a lot worse.
I want to hear Karis's thoughts on this after. Sorry.
Well,
Yeah, I do have
I
some.
feel like yeah,
It gets
I feel
a lot
like
worse.
you're-
A former Epic employees confirmed people only go use EGS for the free games and then go back to Steam.
of course.
That's right.
I've met people that do this.
All right, go back to the
I
first
do
one.
it.
Go back to the
Of
first one.
course they do though, because Epic is a shit platform.
So,
I don't use Epic.
oh,
Right?
hey, Bo.
'Cause it's a garbage fucking. It's a garbage fucking platform. Why would I want that on my PC?
So this is normal. Tim Sweeney talking. He basically is blasting the world that yes, this is normal. When the QA team was contracted for 2042, Combat Studios, they make like a 10-mile long list of every bug. They will prioritize what they think is like game breaking or cosmetic or stuff, and then they will submit that to Dice,
Dice.
Not
it's
Ice. or EA, and then those guys will determine what is prioritized and what isn't. Combat Studio doesn't have a say in anything. Their job is just to find the damn things and find them.
Right.
The devs dropping a lot of what they consider nonsense is pretty fucking normal, unfortunately. Stuff that
Mhm.
you and I may see is, well, no, like this character's head swiveling around like Reagan from The Exorcist, that probably needs to be fixed. Developers might say,
Yeah.
the game runs, ship it, don't care. That's why we got
Right.
Cyberpunk, unfortunately. So he's absolutely right.
No, it is
Yeah,
right.
he's not wrong.
But is it a
But
good
the
thing
thing
to
is,
is it
I'm
a
going to
good
argue
practice?
here is before Hattie gets his point.
No, I'm
We
like, is it a
know
good
this
practice
as
to be doing,
gamers.
though?
We don't. If you played games long enough, you know this is routine. Especially if you've been in game design or some sort of IT development with bug reporting. You know this is what Tim Sweeney's saying isn't
Sure,
exactly
it
wrong.
is.
However, look at the part here. Mass deleted the company's backlog of bug reports despite them not being resolved.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
He's
it.
trying to say this is what he's trying to say that part is what he's talking about. It's like, oh, these were things that no
Yeah.
longer matter. But if they no longer matter,
He never
then why are
looked at
people
them and
reporting
just
on
said,
it?
"Fuck it, let's plug our ears and our eyes and just like say there's no problem.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like the bugs don't go away. Those reports
Yeah, they do.
are still there.
Yeah, they go away. Look, we're plugging our eyes and ears. No, I don't hear you. I'm a developer. I know what I'm talking about. Look, if I don't see the bug while it's there, then it's not there. God damn it.
It's like
No,
that.
don't
It's like
go
that
on
one scene from Naked Gun where what's his name? He's like saying, "Nothing to see here, folks. Keep going."
Oh
just
God,
move on."
yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
and then you got the house, the building on fire, fireworks going off.
exactly what it is.
that needs to be a regular clip, and you
I'm
can
gonna
just
clip it. I'm
Yeah,
gonna clip
like-
that. I'm gonna put Sweetie's face on it and Epic Studios in the background.
Oh.
I will keyframe that clip for you because I'm getting pretty good at keyframing in Filmora. I can
Well,
keyframe.
I'll find a clip and I'll just send it to you.
Yeah, and I'll
Um,
take the perfect picture of Tim's face and I'll keyframe the fuck out of it.
I love Filmora. That's what I
I
use.
need to get better at keyframing because I'd love to be able to make little things like that. That said, holy shit, Tim, how do you have one of the biggest moneymakers in the industry and you can't fucking figure out why people are using your shit service?
It's because he's a
Let-
billionaire.
He's
Let
a
me-
billionaire
let me
who
answer-
doesn't
let me
actually
answer it.
like the hobby. That's
Let
the
me
problem.
answer it in the words of The Simpsons, okay? With
Yeah.
the Arnold Schwarzenegger character that they have in there. I forget his name. On a pile of lots of money with a bunch of beautiful ladies.
yeah.
Yeah.
You can't tell me he's not doing that.
I was
And he looks
elected
at
to be
Gabe's
to be-
bigger pile. He's like, how can that fat guy make more money than me and have even prettier chicks than me and 5 yucks and no one hates him? Well, because he's not
and I'm
looking at
serious
everyone
when I
else.
say, when I look at when I look at Tim Sweeney, I think he's very jealous of people who have been better at him all of these years. Because I honestly think he's still mad about Unreal Gold getting outdone by Half-Life. Like he's still bitter about that even. Like
Everything outdid Unreal Gold.
everything.
As far as I can tell, like
that game
maybe
is
not
really
everything,
good.
but a lot.
That game is really good for what it is. Like I like that game a lot. That said, I think
Oh,
he's just mad he wasn't #1 or didn't get like an award that year. You know.
I think so. Like I think I brought up one of the previous ones. I had to look up like he's worth between 5.1 and 7.4 billion. The guy's bored. He has nothing to do, so he's just freaking out over this.
Yeah, no wonder Gabe.
Gold,
But that's the thing about
Gold
Gabe.
Award
Like the difference
reference.
is, Gabe has hobbies. Gabe likes gaming. He plays Dota 2.
What were you
I
saying,
just say
Lavistro?
this, that one award reference you mentioned made me think of another Simpsons reference where the Simpsons and Family Guy had a clash up, and Homer Simpson was throwing all his awards at Peter, and Peter's like, "Hey, that's not fair. I don't have any of those." It's like if Homer is Gabe and Peter is Tim, just like going at it. But the thing I will say that's beautiful about the Valve Epic feud is that Tim tries as much as he can to get Valve to notice me. He's saying, "Notice me, senpai. Notice me, senpai."
Oh, I've been saying that.
And what the beautiful thing is that Valve, they don't even recognize him. They don't like. They're like, "Who are you?"
No.
We're just
Whenever
making
Valve
games.
has been confronted by Tim, I remember the "You Mad Bro" one.
Yeah,
like,
that one. Yeah.
We
That was
talked
the
about
only time they ever acknowledged him. The only
yeah.
time.
He was calling them a bunch of assholes, and they were just. It was like the guy was just like, "This is fucking crazy. What the fuck?"
You
And
mad,
he's
bro?
just like, "Are you mad? Like, are you okay?"
But,
Like,
no.
Since we're going about that, we're gonna move on.
Sure.
Y'all have heard of Lord of the Fallen, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Never played it. Never played it.
Same.
Have you ever thought of the 3 pitfalls that destroys devs? Because
Sex, drugs, rock and roll.
No.
Scope creep, scale, and Bobby Kotick.
Oof. Oh,
Wow.
this one. Okay.
3 main
Up to
things.
T.
This is according to their CEO. 3 main things that destroy game dev studios: a simply not good enough idea, lack of strong execution, and corrupted team culture. 3 is the main reason for most of the time. That's the biggest disease in gaming, and it stayed under the radar. And yes, that's true. When you can lump in activism, you can lump in, I wanted to make my game and never got to because they didn't realize if you want to make your game, you have to go indie. Number 3, 3 actually defends 1, simply not a good enough idea. Because one thing I've learned when I was in a game design student, I had the opportunity to work with like, I love saying this because not many people can. This is what I'm proud of. I got to have an internship with Sony Studios from, I think it was Sony Studios America. Yeah, Sony Studios America and another company, as well as BioWare. And two of the people I got to meet was Stig Ost's team, who worked on the God of War series, and Mike Laidlaw. And I got to, and while most people were like fawning over it, and believe me, it was hard not to be like fanboying over these guys, right? Because they're like titans in the industry. But I was like, what was I asked Stig, I was like, what's the best way to decide my future game? It's like I said, I just got out of the army. I have all this army experience that I can draw from. But you got people that are young and hungry and everything else. How can I compete with these guys? He goes, well, don't be the idea guy. They are a dime a dozen.
Now, me being a guy who just likes to write stories, I don't know if that qualifies me as just an idea guy.
It depends. You'd be working in gaming narrative. Basically, he says, be that specialist. You want to be that coding ninja, that Leonardo of modeling and all this other stuff, like modeling figures, not modeling as in runway modeling, but you get the idea. Like you have to have a specific.
I would do character design.
Yeah, you got to be the best at what you are. That's what they're looking for. The person who's the best at the best of the best within that specific position. That's how hard it is and how cutthroat it is. The thing is that most of these people weren't really talented, and they started doing cancel culture. They started doing diversity hiring because they're like, oh, these people can't make it. They need a help. They need our help to get them into the industry. And then what do you see? A not good enough idea, lack of a strong execution because you don't have people that are trained to deal with leadership because they canceled all the leaders they can learn from, which created a corrupted team culture.
It's a mix of nepotism and not really. Really, the only reason why people who are nepotistic who get into this industry, more often than not, I'm going to say, are probably wanting to get into it because it's a really fucking big industry. It's what, a $30 billion industry video games is?
More than that by at this point, I think.
It's one of the biggest industries, right, of all time. Right now.
When I was going into high school, when I was going into game design, this was right around the time GameGate was starting to have up. The gaming industry wasn't yet, but it was starting to outperform Hollywood.
And who's
now
that
we're getting all the Hollywood actors out into our
because they want to get in on this because it's all about the money. They don't give a shit about the actual passion that goes into making video games, because these were the same people that before thought these were for children and would say, and this is a very personal thing for me because my dad fucking hates video games, and I guarantee you right now he's probably changed his tune years later.
Hi, Hattie, Dad.
All right, my dad.
Daddy, I don't to Daddy.
I don't talk to my dad. Okay, I don't talk to him, but I can guarantee you, he is probably sees it a little bit more as a financially viable industry now. But he used to talk so much shit about how video games weren't as smart or as these are the same fucking people. They're all fake, and I hate it.
Yeah,
and Hollywood's fucking dead. So who gives a shit?
All right, I got a couple, two more gaming news, and then we're going to start getting into Denuvo news and then gaming update, GOG, and upcoming games. So I need to fly by.
I'm sorry, my internet's been acting. Your internet's acting a little funky. Are you sure you can connect to Denuvo servers to read about it?
Oof!
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I bypassed it. Thanks to Voices 38.
He did. What do we got? So
I'm gonna fly by these real quick because I'm running past on the time hack, and I don't want us to be here until 10 p.m. So I found this kind of interesting. Reports from multiple biblical sources, industry insiders claim that Wuchang Fallen Feathers has undergone a major internal shakeup. According to reports, Zai Suan, I can't say. I'm sorry for not saying your name right. Has reported being dismissed by the Legends Anthology. The original development team has been disbanded, and the project is said to be on hold indefinitely following internal restructuring and layoffs. No official statement has been released by the studio at this time. So I just put it out there because I know a lot of my friends were playing Wuchang Fallen Feathers. It was everyone was streaming it in last summer. So I was like, okay, let's just put that out there. And I have some Xbox news. For the console wars.
Console wars, didn't those end?
If you're an achievement hunter. Xbox is giving achievements. I don't know. Xbox is finally giving achievements a huge update, refresh achievement pop-ups, rare achievement animations, theme coloring. Basically, long story short, a facelift for achievements with Xbox. If you're an Xbox player where everything is an Xbox and it's totally not going AI route, there's your Xbox dudes. That's it for the console wars.
Okay,
but we got some gaming.
Yeah, because there's nothing else to talk about. Microsoft admitted defeat when they decided to give Halo to Sony Halo.
Yeah.
God, I was laughing so hard at some of the animations.
Yep.
For some reason, Xbox Game Pass keeps jacking up the prices. It's not for some reason.
Yep.
Because Microsoft's
Hello,
fucking crazy.
But let's get into some interesting news. So, how many of y'all have played Just Cause 3?
Nope, only played up to 2.
Yeah, only 2. I've never touched
any
it.
of them.
Did you play? Did you know that you can make cows fly just in the game?
What?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, that's nothing new
yeah,
around here in Texas. We see that all the time.
I think I've seen this.
Fun fact. In Just Cause series, you can launch a cow into the sky.
Oh, crisp. I love PowerPoint. I love PowerPoint frame rate.
We're working on that. We're working on it.
So is that what you're playing in Lavistro? Is that why you suck at video games?
Is it doing it for y'all? Wait, is it doing it for y'all? The frame rate's doing it for y'all again?
Yes.
It's showing
Yeah.
normal on me.
Yeah, it looks normal for you. We don't see shit.
We're looking at a cow's ass right now.
Yeah.
That's interesting. But we get the gist of it, which is you can
Okay.
you can launch
Let
cows.
me check. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. That's weird. But you want to talk about frame rate. This actually works well leading to the next one. So there's this Dutch gamer.
I know it.
If you think my internet's shitty, there's this Dutch gamer.
Let me see this.
And he played Red Dead Redemption 2 at 4 FPS every day.
How?
It's probably doing the frame rate for you guys. If you're seeing this right now, this is the actual frame rate.
Yeah.
This is the actual frame rate.
How do you put up with that? How? What the fuck, man?
Funny story. One of the first computers that I built, I tried to get like I tried to get like Team Fortress 2 on it or something. This is the frame rate that I had.
How do you put up with this?
You just do at back in the day. You just did.
No, I could only put up with 24 FPS, and if it went any lower, I would get mad. If you had stutter, it was just no.
Oh, yeah, 1050. Wow.
Oh, I had 5 FPS in the open world for Oblivion Remastered, and let me tell you, I could not stream that. I had to play that game offline. I would have 30 FPS in the dungeons, but the open world was 5 FPS.
He had a 1050. You can go on eBay and get a 1080 for less than $100, depending on who you get it from, because I've been looking into that shit. Get a 1080.
Get a 1080. 1080 is still good if you want to play something. If you want to play old shit, 1080 is.
Arc Raiders will run on a 1080.
How well?
Apparently, really good. We covered it like a couple months ago.
You know what? That's good. That's just optimization.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we need.
Well, I think it was we talked a little bit about it. Arc Raiders, I think it was this. I might be confused. They didn't use that Lumen shit. Or they might have just used a completely different engine in general. I can't remember. But I'm rambling.
The game I'm excited that got some news this week was Ace Combat 8. Because you brought up Lumen and their new they were talking about clouds and they're like they have a new cloud rendering engine that they think called Lumen. So there's that. All right, next thing.
All right, so now we're into the De Nouveau. Now, Hattie, I don't know if you watched a lot of my videos, but Karis, you know this. I covered De Nouveau on Crimson Desert extensively. And it
Yes.
blew up. It became one of my popular videos because I didn't know this was a thing. We were talking about it. I didn't know this was a thing, but apparently there are people that defend the honor of the Nuvo.
Of course they
Like,
do.
And,
Of course they.
but I
People
will
that
say
work
that
at the
with
Nuvo, I
Crimson
believe.
Desert, right? With Crimson Desert, even though it has the Nuvo, still performs good. Like that was one thing I was impressed about because after my experience with Black Myth Wukong, I became a strict no Denuvo guy. But I also mentioned that Resident Evil 9 was bypassed day one. So if you
Right.
ever notice, for the context, what I'm getting at is in the beginning, it was uncrackable. We prevent your games from ever being pirated. To we prevent your game from being pirated within 6 months, to 3 months, to 30 days, to the first week, to the initial 24 hours of launch. And it can't even do that now.
I know
It
Pragmata
was
is going to have
bypassed.
Denuvo. Wait, is this about Pragmata? Because you brought up Resident Evil.
Oh, yep, and I got news about that.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Denuvo has been properly correct. Now, here's the thing. Voices 38 is like in the pirate community. I had to go. I literally had to do research on this. He's like a legend amongst pirates.
Yeah,
he's like
he's
the
the
guy.
He's the one who's taking over for what was her name?
Skid Row?
No, not Skid Row. The other one who was like fucking schizo from like Russia, Mistress or something. No,
Oh, I don't
Yeah, it's like Mistress something, but Empress.
That was it. Empress.
Yeah,
It was
Empress.
Empress.
Mhm.
Empress was like just fucking like pay me money for doing this. And I know it's like a big thing, but the way she was going about it, like she was smug and kind of arrogant and kind of
Yeah. So there's two. Now here's the thing I'm going to point out. The people that defend the Nuvo, they keep saying when you say the bypass, like, well, it's technically not a crack, bro. It's technically not a crack. I think, well, technically the pirates don't care if it bypasses the Nuvo. It gives them what they want, which means that Denuvo is failing his job. Therefore, they fail to prevent the 20% of sales on initial launch day, which I did the math. If Denuvo was still preventing pirates from pirating the game on launch day, or if they decided not to use it, if you go look at the Witcher 3 map and Baldur's Gate 3, Crimson people say, "Oh, you just don't want to support the devs." No, I'm going to show you how much I support the devs. I did the math. I'm stressing, I did the math. They would have made $250 million in sales within the first 5 days. 20% was removed. Then you got the people who left because of Denuvo, right?
right.
Which when you do the math is a total. Like I did the math. I'm not going to do the math again. It's $250 million sales. And 20% of that was from Denuvo. I actually have a meme on that one. I don't know where I put it, but it's I think I have it in Karis's thing. But it basically has the guy, one of those classic paintings of a guy holding out his hand and with the words Pearl Abyss above his thing, and he's saying Denuvo, I want my money back. I was like, I want my $250 million back. But if you don't believe me, like, yeah, that's not true. It's not going to do anything. These specs came out for it already.
Oh boy, someone ran the numbers.
I think
Which doesn't take
I
much.
had Denuvo on my computer.
Oh my god!
So Denuvo removed Resident Evil. Here's the Denuvo version and cracked version.
This is not a
That's
shock.
because Denuvo is constantly sending feedback. Yeah, it's Denuvo is constantly sending feedback if he's cracked or not.
That's not a shock to me at all, man. Like these fucking people keep wanting
wow, that's interesting. It uses less wattage on Denuvo, which potentially means that you're being throttled in power. If the game is wanting more wattage, Denuvo is saying no. We're literally capping your power because of reasons.
Now it could be at a different part in the game that it's playing at. Maybe I'm just trying to say it could be unless you're doing it at the same point. What's the group at? But I believe it. I believe this completely. Denuvo is a fucking nightmare. You wouldn't need Denuvo if you didn't make your players hate you.
Like here's the yeah, that's what's funny because Gabe said when he is
Piracy
recording,
is
but he actually said
that's a very famous
it's a
quote.
service problem. Yeah. But Voices 38, when he said he was going after Resident Evil 9, he announced that when people asked him if he's going after Chris Dedrick, he goes, no, I'm actually going to start. I just got done with my last crack. I'm going to focus on Resident Evil 9. So he started that the week before launch when it came out that it had de novo. But the other person, I forget.
He was already getting started being like, fuck it. Let's preempt this.
Well, he's probably going to have this one cracked. I just want to say the other one, the hypervisor one, I forget her name, K something. She said just a few hours before Nuvo launches, and I'm ready to crack it. And then just a couple hours later, she announces on her Discord, guys, we cracked it. The hypervisor was already accessible.
I feel like these guys are getting like used to like they probably don't change a whole lot with de novo. So once you've cracked one with this particular game by the same developer, maybe it's not that different enough. I don't know. Like I don't know how de novo actually works.
Claims they change the algorithm or what the coding or whatever every year, and the Pirates do acknowledge this. But let me put it this way: this is how incompetent de novo is, and how much I still believe it's a scam. You have these people who are experts whose main money is to prevent you from losing money. They're basically a security alarm system for your home, but on your game. And a hobbyist coder who spends their free time coding, crack your fucking system. And you're charging people an arm and a leg. I think it's like $200K initially with 5 cents per game, whatever. That's a lot of money, especially when you get like billions of sales or whatever, like millions sold or whatever. It's the ultimate scam. When the reality is, yes, we should do something about piracy, got it, but DRM is not the way. You're just pissing off gamers. They either won't get it.
It's not just a scam. Okay, it is. It's not really a scam so much as just people just put up with this.
Mm-hmm.
It's the problem of like people just accepted it and there wasn't enough backlash at the point when it got implemented. They're like, oh, whatever, it's fine.
Yes,
no.
It's good. There's no reason for it because you're going to make millions.
You're going to make money, but their idea is we want to reduce the like potential losses. And I'm like, but de novo became
minuscule.
Don't buy it.
The potential loss, if your game is good, is very minute.
Yes,
it's not even a drop in a bucket.
I'm just thinking how like a corporate suit thinks, and a corporate suit is probably we're gonna lose a bunch of money if we don't implement a way to stop them from stealing the game. And it's like, well, then people aren't just gonna buy it. Then they're not gonna go buy it because they
out of $200 million, they might lose what 70,000, 80,000, 100,000.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot. Most people.
Well, I need to move on because we got one more because I promised Hattie we had some pragmatic news for him.
Oh boy, I'm excited. This is gonna suck, isn't it? This is gonna suck, isn't it? All right,
maybe.
I'm just.
The fall of de novo begins. De novo production was putting up a fall in minutes of release.
Yes, beautiful.
That seems pragmatic.
Yeah.
Capcom, basically, the users are actively discussing the fate of the upcoming sci-fi action game Pragmata from the Japanese publisher Capcom. The gaming community believes that the famous hacker with the funny nickname Denu Uwu, can bypass protection de novo all through 5 minutes after the official release. So they can't even say within the first hour now.
Okay, so he figured it out. Probably, maybe from the same way Resident Evil got cracked. It's probably just somebody who just knows what needed to be done. Who knows?
So this goes back to what they claimed before, that they claimed that they changed the coding up with each game Clearly not enough when someone is able to roughly predict where your code's going to lie, and they can just throw a dart into blindness and boom, they're done.
They just land it. They bullseye it.
Now, here's what I'm going to point out. A lot of the Denuvo bros will accuse you of being a pirate or that you're fucking poor. Now, here's what I'm going to say on that. Hold on. Let me finish.
All right.
We've heard Yves Guillemot at Ubisoft say that the reason why they had Uplay back in the early 2000s was because all PC gamers are pirates. And then when the Denuvo came out and people were arguing about it being, what it is, the Denuvo says, oh, all these gamers are either too fucking poor or pirates. And yet what did Gabe says? Obviously not, because you're willing to spend thousands of dollars to upgrade their PC just to play your game so they can have the money.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to say, oh, you're just too poor, you're justifying why you should buy the game. I'm not justifying it. In fact, I got another thing about piracy coming up later.
It's the problem is that people who defend Denuvo, it's like the same people who
they don't know, they don't do the research.
Well, yeah, it's like people who say the only reason why you want to use a VPN is because you want to do illegal shit on the internet. It's those same kind of people, not realizing that there's other reasons for wanting.
It's like
there
saying
are numerous reasons for using something.
Good.
But what?
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I was going to say, to put it simply, it's basically the old saying, when you don't want a cop in your house, well, if you don't have any criminal activity, you have nothing. If you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to worry about. I'm like,
yeah,
I have nothing to hide or not. I have someone in my house with a gun. That's not mine.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Unless you have a reason to be here, leave me be private. Which was another thing when what's his name? Peterson. What's his name? The psychiatrist. He was wrong. Jordan Peterson. He made a statement about how people have anime profile pictures or as VTubers, and privacy. It's like, well, let me put it this way: I don't have any criminal activity, but I have a child, and I don't want my child exposed to the madness that's out there. And if you're gonna say, well, I'm a pirate, I'm a scumbag, this and that, and you're gonna lose your shit, you're proving my point about why I have my privacy and streaming as a dragon. That I just want to be a fucking dragon on the internet. So
yeah, right. But that's my point. Is that's the problem with it's this generalization is always a constant. It's a really good way to get people to. It's a really good way to get people to for companies to use it. They create kind of a mass consent kind of. It's well, this is just what the public believes. Using that kind of thinking, and it's really not how.
All right.
I'm gonna start.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna start calling Denuvo I'm gonna start calling it the Denuvo tax, because that's clearly what it is. You sacrifice a part of your experience in order to get this piece of shit software on there.
That isn't part of my purchase, And
it's and that's not even helping game devs. It's you want to say you support the game devs? Well, if it fails to do the job, you're not supporting game devs. You're allowing people to steal from those game devs of their hard-earned cash by selling them a piece of shit product that doesn't do its job.
Yeah.
But moving on, we're going to cover why piracy is bad.
Wait, it is?
Is it?
This is
wow. I mean, it's my same problem with APT programs that have kernel level access.
So we covered it.
I'm playing the finals.
Yeah.
But
yeah. This is the reason why. I understand people. There's a nuanced conversation here. This is the only reason why I have an issue with piracy, other than you're not paying for the games you have. Even though I know there's more nuance to that, because the EU actually did a thing saying piracy does not affect game sales. In fact, it actually helps it, which I don't understand it, but I read the study.
I understand it. I can explain it actually.
Yeah.
Pirating a game is basically
not now. I want to speed through this because we're already an hour and 18 minutes into this. Right, I didn't realize we were going to have these wonderful conversations, but anyway, due to the success of Guns and Nuns, Storms Hell, it has some accounts in itch.io that are not the legal copies. They have malware in them. He's saying the devs are saying the only legal one is on Steam. So
Yeah, that's definitely a you need to be careful and that your mileage may vary kind of thing.
yep. And I will also point out that there's a milestone because now we're getting to the milestones part of this Dragon Bytes, even though we got off tangent a couple times, which is fine.
Dragon Bite. Like,
But
like-
first off, you
Fun.
can save 25% for
Wow.
nuns and guns.
okay.
Ooh.
But you can get 25% off on nuns and guns, which the game link is in the description right now. And in the first 48 hours, it stayed on new and trending with more than 87,000 on wish list, with 230 very positive reviews on Steam. So there
You
you,
know what?
go.
Cool.
Go get
I'm
the
glad that
actual game on Steam.
I'm glad the indies are doing well at
Good.
least.
Oh, and there's a demo too.
Yep.
Yep.
And
looks like
another
it
gaming
looks like
milestone.
a funny little.
Mhm.
It looks like a fun time.
Another gaming milestone. Indie dev who lives in a village of 1,000 people stunned out over 250,000 Steam users by his roguelike because Patty says he likes roguelikes.
I do like roguelikes.
Dwarves, Glory,
I like-
and Death, and it's not going to add up in his head. It's not going to add up in his head even more because with my almost 600 followers, I have post. That's the wrong one. We fix that. I mean, you could click on that if you want. I hate when this does it. Here we go.
I'm kind of
Yeah.
afraid too.
Posted Pirate Nation. You know, I'm gonna go check out Guns and Nuns right now.
Yep. And then here's Dwarves, Glory, Death, and Loot. The actual Steam link. Devs. You say you
Oh,
want to support
7:30.
devs and all this other shit. Not you, but the people who say support the devs.
This looks wild.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So have y'all played Crimson Desert at all?
Nope.
I have not.
I've got
Slightly
40
passing
hours
interest.
into it.
But
I haven't been able to touch it much last week and
40
a
hours
half
into
or
it?
so.
I want to say that I like how Crimson Desert does its advertising. Last week they had the Kit Kat advertising over the Kit Kat theft, right? You remember? Kurt?
oh, the stolen Kit Kats. Is that what it was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, you know the astronauts came home, right?
That was
Yeah.
excellent.
From-
Look at that stolen Kit Kat thing. That came from the Des from
Mhm.
Exodus.
Oh
It was
wow.
funny.
No, they did one as well. If you look closely, there's a faster way back for the next mission.
Yeah, I saw
Oh, that's clever.
Damn.
I like that. That's good.
I was
That's
expecting a Stargate.
good.
Yeah. To be fair, though, if you remember the old PC gaming magazines, they used to pull shit like this.
Yeah.
God, you know, it used to be fun to like actually subscribe to PC gaming magazines. You know.
They would like I want to see more of this. I want to not drag like this, not something where there's like a tribe dragging another tribe, but it touched the mechanics of the game. The Abyss Nexus, it's on the moon, you know, fast travel, whatever you want to call it. Don't care. My point is, like, it's not attacking anyone's side. It's just making fun of an event with shilling their product, shilling their shit, which this is fun.
It's good marketing, is what it is.
Yeah. Yes, it is. You know what else is good marketing?
Geico.
Have you tried to go fishing in a game and figure out what happens if you drop all the fish somewhere else?
Oh, I've seen this.
I
This
don't know
was-
if this is going to let you. Yes,
Yeah.
I don't know if it. Go ahead.
No, I'm just like we're in.
Just play it. Just play it. It'll the point will be there even if the frame rate's
Yeah.
slow. This is amazing.
basically I caught 100 fish and to see what would happen. Now it's a pond.
The music reminds me of something Jeremy Soule would have made for.
Yes, I was about to say
like
Jeremy
Elder
Soule.
Scrolls.
I want to
was thinking-
clip
I
this
immediately thought of
and
Skyrim when I
make
heard
it.
that.
I want to clip this and make this a video at one point, like a video clip. But also, where's it at here? I do want to mention more in the game, right? Like, I this is usually where I put gaming achievements and milestones, and it's just all Crimson Desert today.
Wow.
I don't know if it's gonna let me do it. Basically, yeah, in real time, you could watch your bridge being built.
It's a game I've heard nothing but good things about. I don't really think I've heard much criticism of Crimson Desert.
Not for
Um,
players.
I don't think I can
Euros,
justify
maybe.
throwing $70 at it, but it's cool that it's
Yeah, that is one thing I've heard most negative is from people who write shit and post things saying, oh, it's not this, oh, it's not that. Yet I see clip after clip after clip of people showing, look what I discovered. Look at this thing. I put 100 fish into this pond. This, like, I never thought I could do this. Like,
it's one of those little things. It's like little things in like with those little touches in games that kind of makes an experience memorable.
yeah.
Yep.
This reminds me of
Now, I wanna
the. Go ahead.
Whenever you have developers
Go
who just throw things in there and just
I was
are
going
like,
to switch
"Oh,
over, but go ahead.
In Red Dead Redemption 2, when you first get the ability to, I've wanted to do this, and some point I'm going to do this. Like when you first get the ability to go free roam, finally after the intro mission, whatnot, you can get on your horse and go ride. I think it's like northwest or northeast, and you can see where they're building the tracks for the train, and they're using the Chinese workers. I want to go there and then like basically spend several, I guess, in-game months following this track and see how much of it is built, because apparently like as the game progresses, the track does continue to be built. Like what was built or what wasn't built before suddenly has now progressed. And it's like, how much did they code into this shit? Did they code like 50 miles of track that these workers would just build? Like that's a lot of configuration to do. Like,
which is very impressive.
Yep.
And I'm excited to like. I like it whenever developers do shit like that.
I was a bit slow on Crimson Desert when I first got it, and I stuck with it, and it started to grow on me. I do like it. It's just that I hadn't had much time to play it in the last week or so because of what I'm doing.
I've been wanting to play it for a while. I've been wanting to play it for a while. I just been having. I fell asleep a couple of times because I was exhausted doing things, and then it comes time to stream, and I'm still passed out, and I wake up when it's time to stream to be done, and I have to force myself back to sleep because my son has school the next day. So I'm trying to get back into that, but it's just I've been doing a lot of things because spring.
yeah.
So,
My problem is that I work
But,
7 a.m.
with all
to
this
5 p.m. and it's like,
detail.
what do I
My
want to
problem
play?
is I'm 99% retired, and I just do whatever the hell I want.
Damn.
Yeah. But this game has so
Sorry,
much
guys.
detail. One Crimson Desert fan has secured his platinum
I have to
trophy
rub
after
it in.
305 hours since the game came out, leaving fans of the game shocked and concerned.
Game with a side of life.
Yeah. I mean, it's Black Desert to single player.
Well, it does end. From my understanding, it you can't play it indefinitely. Once you reach the end of the story, that's it. It won't let you go back unless you go back to a previous save. It won't let you continue playing to do quests.
Oh, you have to
that
reset your
sucks.
entire
You got to
save.
start all over. Yeah.
Well,
Huh.
that sucks. But people could complain about that and they could fix that. Because there was a bug in the game Now it's a feature.
I'm gonna get a drum roll sound.
What is the
Prohibits has made another bug into a feature in Crystal Desert. There was a bug that allowed you to focus to get a huge boost while gliding. Last week that was fixed, but players were unhappy, so now Prohibits added it as a real mechanic with a new skill.
Nice.
So bug became a mechanic now. It's not a bug, it's a feature, literally.
That's very cool. That is very cool.
Yep. And I got one more good news. So you remember back in the beginning when it came out, people were complaining about performance issues, and if you had an Intel graphics card, Burlbiz told you to go refund it, right?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't compatible. Well, if you're one of the 8% of people, I'm being loose and gracious with the numbers here, of people who have an Intel Arc GPU, is now playable on their Crimson Desert with the latest drivers.
Nice.
So what are you
That's
waiting
good.
for? Go pay $100
Good on you,
for your
Intel.
game with Crimson Desert. This is probably the only game, but I will say I don't have a problem being close to $100 because how much shit is in the game.
I can't justify dropping $100 on a game.
Is it really?
I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it's like 70 to 80.
It's
But
80 for
very
the
good.
I
deluxe.
think the deluxe edition was like $70, I thought, or $80.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Give or take.
that's not.
It's still not
that's-
that bad.
I mean, I was happy to find out Pragmata was 60, and then I saw the deluxe edition was just an extra $10, and I threw that. So I paid 70 for that. But
Then you're paying 70 for Crimson Desert. It's the same price. Well, anyways,
I only got one game. I'm only allowed. Look, with how much I'm spending this month, I only get one game, and I said Pragmata.
yeah,
was
that's
the
true.
one
You're
I-
getting married, and when you get married, you're never played Crimson Desert. So you must have played a game that you know you'll have time for.
Yeah, and I'm gonna play Dead Space.
Dad Space. That'd actually be a good game. Dad Space.
No, that's what
Because-
Pragmata has been joked about being called. It's Dad Space.
Dead Space.
Dad Space, because you were playing as a guy who has to take care of the robot daughter, so it might as
Damn.
well be Dad Space.
that game had different
All right, I gotta move
it had
faster.
no
So,
interest for it.
Crimson Desert. I'll just want to show this one here. Fable versus. Yeah. Anyways, my point is the difference in details and art styles with Crimson Desert and Fable when it comes to NPCs. She looks like a main character protagonist that was created from a character creator. She looks like someone who has never practiced on a character creator at all, but was created by a dev with the most derpiest look.
Yeah.
Like, just
Yeah.
putting it out there. Because you know why I'm covering this right now? Do y'all know why I'm mentioning this right now?
Mm,
We've
for
heard
follow-up
people
later
talk
on.
about. Yeah. No. I'm going to talk about right now.
You should
because
just look behind me.
we hear
That's a
people talking
10-year-old
about-
game.
Anyways, we have people that talk about Gamergate, right? And we have people that
Mhm.
talked about Goonergate when it came out, but no one's talking about Gamercake.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's Gamercake time.
Gamer Cake. Boy, my brain went somewhere else when I heard
Overwatch co-creator Jeff Kaplan
Oh, that's
debunks
exactly
the
what
game's
it
first
was.
controversy. We've actually hit Nerf Tracer's butt. Yeah, so that's confirmed. They
remember
did not Nerf Tracer's butt. They would like you to know that. Good.
Thanks, Jeff Kaplan. I'm glad to know that you still couldn't get that single player going.
You
I know
want this cake? I want it.
I'm glad to know that I can relate to tracers still. Wait, what?
Yeah. But that's a really old meme. Nicholas Cash, do you want this cake? Oh my god, I gotta find that video. That's an old.
are you
meme. I
talking about-
recognize that.
Oh, I know exactly who that is. That's Harry Partridge.
Yep.
Mhm.
Harry Partridge did that. He just put up a new video, and
Yes, and he also. But speaking of, this is people don't understand why PC gaming is supreme and why people will spend billions upon billions of dollars on having a powerful rig. It's because of GamerCake.
Well, yeah, you need to render all those polygons.
This is why some gamers are using PC.
Yep. Now running at that frame rate too.
Now I've
Oh, yeah, you guys to burn me like that.
I'm gonna give you shit about it, bro. Come on. Running at literally 4 FPS.
Now I saw this and I was
Yeah.
a little confused because I didn't know if this was a mod or if this is like I presume this is Lara Croft of some sort.
I'm actually playing that game, and that's a spot in the game.
Is that
a,
out?
a puzzle
is
spot
how
you
much-
got to figure out? Yeah.
This is how much I've dropped off on AAA gaming. I didn't even know that was out.
Okay. Because I
No,
looked at
that's an old game. That's Rise of the Tomb Raider. That's what I'm playing now. I'm past this spot.
but is that how she looks, or is that someone clearly make a mod?
No, that's how she looks. The models in those three reboot Lara Croft games that came out, the character model looks great.
I played the first one and she did not look like that.
I just remembered.
Let me change
Look,
it.
the last one I made was the last one I played was the Eidos Tomb Raider, which I called Lara Croft falls and hits stuff a lot. Because that's what it is.
The only
But
problem
yes.
was I didn't see it as a Lara Croft game. I saw it as maybe she was a cousin or something, not Lara Croft. Yeah, that's the way they should have ran it. But
Lara Croft's other not as cool. Laura Far Cry.
yeah,
Because that's what they
Well,
were trying to do. Is Far
I
Cry
did have
thing.
a whole bunch of news, but with the frame rate dropping and us, covering like that's which is fine. I'm not mad. I'm just saying it's like I had to speed this up, so we're going to not cover too much more,
right.
so we get into the thing. But I do want to announce that at least one guide game and one upcoming game before we get into the next the main topics. I chose this one specifically for Bo because he's a Conan fan. The Jotun Slayer Hordes of Hell Conan is out now on GOG. The experienced major content expansion of Jotun Slayer Hordes of Hell as you step into the boost of the legendary Conan.
I have to look at that.
There it is that. And I will I have it in the I had the link to it in my thing. I'll send it to you later. But for an upcoming game, well, I'm going to show my bias towards dragons.
Okay.
No.
I know. I have no bias towards dragons. A new open world ARPG, Dragon Sword Awakening Steam page now live. Japanese support with official release in July with demo planned for June. Also, there is a game coming out. I will mention as well. Called Breelene. And the reason I'm pointing it out now is it coming out on April 20th. That's in 9 days.
Wow.
So those are the only two. Breelene is going to Steam on April 20th. I'm just going to pause this because the frame rate drops. I'm just going to start posting images. That's what I'm going to have to guess I have to do. But it's coming out on the 20th. Get ready to kick the asses of Nightingale, the Robber, Koshik, whatever. But yeah, that's coming out in 7 days. So Hattie, if you like indie games and all that stuff and you're getting married, maybe not buy that game and refund your money and just go buy this game. That's coming out in 7 days.
What game? What game is
I'm
it?
just saying. Bylina.
No.
I will give you.
I've already bought Pragmata. I'm gonna go stream it, and I'm gonna enjoy the shit out of it right before I have to fucking get married.
Okay.
That game is
Okay, now we cover into these topics really quick. Carrots, can I give you the link? I gotta go check on my son. He's tugging on my shoulder, so I'm gonna put this in a private chat. If you can cover it. Basically, for those who don't know, one of the devs is asking to keep Link's mystique. So, yeah, I'll come and join in a little bit. Just give me like,
All right,
typical 5 minutes.
Gareth, you take over. Maybe
If you're ready to share,
Almost.
Yeah.
Come on, do the. Oh, that's bright.
plus we're going through a rainstorm, so that's probably what's going off our frame rate as well.
Let me talk shit. It's fine.
Hey, we all talk shit here. It's okay, dude.
Oh, I know.
If you're not talking shit, I'm worried. All right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty, so big, shocking, controversial thing. Former Zelda art director wants Link's mystique preserved in 2027 films. That's when it's coming out. Okay.
And all I can think of is this film is going to fuck it up. They're gonna. I don't know. I have no faith in Hollywood doing anything right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna derail us. I'm gonna talk shit about the Mario Galaxy movie. I knew it was gonna be a middling, just okay movie, and I know everyone's like, "Oh, but it's a Mario movie. Who cares about lore?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but you're making characters talk, man. Like you're making them have characters. You want a good movie, right?
Ideally, yes. You want a good movie.
You want a good movie. This movie just, I don't know. It's just, it feels like I'm tired of video game adaptations of movies.
Let's see what this person says. I have a feeling this article is going to be like claiming to be one side, but in reality is going to be middle of the road.
Yeah.
So Takaya Imamura, I probably butchered that a bit. Former art director of the Legend of Zelda series. Okay, so they made multiple. Has commented what he would like to see from live action Zelda movie and interpretation of Link, the hero of Hyrule. Oh, they're going to go in a bunch of like massive word count. Unlike the recent Mario, not Marvel movies. This will be a live action film rather than an animated one. Oh, Marvel buying out Mario and Zelda? That would be a disaster. One characteristic of Link and traditionally, yes, he does not speak. We know. But tell us what they really think.
I'm sorry, I hate to interrupt. I'm getting alarm bells on this shit already. That it's like I don't think there's going to be.
You don't think they're actually going to speak, or that they're not going to follow?
I think they're going to make him talk, and I'm sure he's not going to talk much. He's going to be like a strong silent type, maybe. But I'm sure they're going to probably have more backstory for this character than is necessary for Link. I just don't think this movie's necessary. I don't think a Zelda movie is necessary. I don't think a lot of these movies are necessary because it's a different medium.
It definitely. Before I get my thought, let me finish the article. Sure. Set on April 4th.
I talk too much.
Imamura took to social media in a post translated from Japanese. That when Link, played by Benjamin Evan Ainsworth, spoke in the. All right, so it's already debunked. They're already speaking the film. Some of the Zelda magic in the hearts of longtime players could evaporate. It is going to be a polarizing movie. In response to coverage of the post claiming he didn't want the character to talk, he clarified he got backlash from who? We don't know. He just doesn't want the character to become too talkative and stray away from how he is portrayed in games.
I mean, you have to make a character talk. No, you don't. You actually could. You could actually do something experimental. There have been movies that have done that, I'd imagine.
I can think of a good example right now where you can blur the line between talking and not talking, and it's Iron Lung. It is a movie where we spend 98% of the time with Markiplier. He does speak, but he's kind of genius in that he only speaks out of like his character's frustration or when absolutely he's asking questions that maybe possibly need some sort of explanation. Like there was a big exposition scene, I think at maybe the hour and a half mark, or maybe the 2 hour mark. I can't remember how long it is. It's probably at the hour and a half mark. And there's a lot of back and forth going on. But throughout most of Mark's, or I think Simon's the character's name, there's a lot of just just mumbling. He's talking to himself, but he's talking to himself in a way that is actually believable, because he's like, when you talk to yourself and you just mumble, you're doing so to kind of reinforce what it is you're saying. You can do that with Link. You can do that, and you can do it well, and the audience, for the most part, is not going to have a problem with that. If you turn Link,
body language is also just as important as dialogue.
Yes.
Character movement is a good way to convey a character.
If you turn Link into Captain Hammer, from some of you might even notice this reference. Captain Hammer is a sing-along with Dr. Horrible, and PH was in it. That guy talks a lot. Captain Hammer, played by Nathan Fillion, is amazing, jackass of a character, but he talks a lot. If you did that with Link, you've lost the plot. This is no longer a Zelda movie.
That's where you get CDI Link. They tried that.
We don't talk about that Link at all.
No, we do talk about that one.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Excuse me, princess.
We don't even mention it.
No, that was the show.
But yes, welcome back, Lavistro. There's a lot of word filler here, but it essentially is the creator doesn't want a Metroid. What is it? 3 Echoes, where they actually made Samus speak, and not only did they make Samus speak, Samus was like a cunty bitch or something like that.
Wait, Other M?
Other M, that's what it was. Sorry,
Other M,
not 3.
Other M is just awful. Yeah.
Yeah, that's evidently what Takaya does not want. Is another M, or again like
at whoever it was on with whoever did whoever let Other M happen. I forget his name.
Yeah, I don't mind if Link talks, but I want minimize it.
Preserve his. I mean, I'm not going to watch the movie. Right off the bat, I should just say that.
I probably will see it just as a popcorn flick. Like it's the same way that I saw Jurassic World Rebirth. I didn't take it serious at all.
I talk a lot of shit of Hollywood, and for the past year, I've had no interest in going to the theater because I hate Hollywood so much, and I think it's dying, and it's relying on. I mean, they're running out of ideas. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
This is going to be interesting in the sense that how many Zelda games have we? Well, let's just say at least a dozen that have been done. And what story points are they going to pull from? I have played 3 or 4. I haven't really cared to play any others because I cherish the ones that I played. I don't want anything to get muddled.
Here's the question I have. Why make it live action? Make it an anime film. And then you realize, oh, right, this is being cynically made because they don't believe animation is mature.
People are probably thinking that they don't have any faith in animation. They want IRL experience.
Well, yeah, they want IRL. It's reaching a lowest common denominator. You're trying to. It's a market research thing. Oh well, this would work so much better as an animated film, but they don't want that because that's.
Here's what I want. I've been bitching about this since the Wii.
Whatever.
What? I've been bitching about this since the Wii, and this is what I want: make Link a Southpaw again.
I'm trying.
He was the only representation us left-handers ever had. We didn't bitch.
Oh God, you're left-handed?
Okay. Or anything, but just bring it back.
Left-handed? Holy shit! I gotta get out of here.
Same. We're both lefties.
Oh God, I gotta get out of here. You fucking lefties. Oh,
we can't. I know we can't do anything right. We can't help it.
Left-handers are the root of all evil.
Yeah,
but we're also the only ones in our right mind.
But you're lefty. I know your fucking agenda now, you fucking lefties. I haven't even made that a secret.
Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon!
So loud, dude.
I'll try to fix it so it can be a proper clip. But yeah,
no, okay, but no. Actually, I think I think my fiance has said this because her sister is left-handed too, and I think it was that Link should be left-handed, but they made him right-handed for the Wii because
reasons.
Because the Wii primarily, I think it was players were right-handed. So
Yeah, that's that weird metric. It's like some businesses that lock their left side doors. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Would they do that? No, I don't know why they did it, but I think it was primarily because right-handed.
It was primarily for the right-hander for the Wii. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I suck at Skyward Sword.
We are the
I
dominant
never played Twilight Princess on a Wii. But see, it made a lot of money when they catered to the majority. I'm just putting it out there. When you cater to a minority, you make a lot of money.
No,
that's why us left-handers don't bitch, because we understand we're the minority.
I'm a minority in something, yeah.
But also, to be fair, us left-handers don't bitch about being left-handed or that we're not getting a lot of representation because Mama didn't raise no bitch. Just pointing that out there.
God,
yeah, that's true.
I have a mom. I love my mom. No, that said, I think this is wholly unnecessary, and I think a live action Zelda just doesn't need to happen. I think it looks so much more uninteresting than the actual like character designs. It's like when developers want to do this photorealistic shit and make video games into movies. It's so much less interesting than having
they make it worse.
Well, yeah. That's why I don't like The Last of Us. I don't like fucking Death Stranding because of just how these characters.
To be fair, Super Mario. I don't have it. We were going to take I was going to take my son to see Super Mario Galaxy last week, but I got sick. I actually got his cold. So we couldn't go because I was not going to cough into the popcorn and all that stuff. That's not going to be cool. But to be fair,
that's topic,
Super Mario with Chris Pratt did pretty well for a video game movie, but it was animated. And it was actually mostly based on the 1990s storyline, if you think about it, with a lot of Mario Brothers Easter eggs. Like, for example, when they crash into the sewers, it's a pixelated head of Mario. Like, they had a lot of Easter eggs in there. That's why it did so well.
No, and it's a fun movie, and I don't disagree. My problem with the Mario Galaxy movie is then you're doing a whole fucking Marvelverse shit. Let's throw in Star Fox. Hey, remember fucking Pikmin? Here's Mr. Game & Watch.
That's the reason why I want to see Galaxy, to see what that whole thing is, because I was at Star Fox.
It just bothers me because it's like, why is it called Galaxy? Why is it called Galaxy? Why can't this just be? Why isn't the Super Mario World? You know, where that doesn't even have an established plot like Galaxy kind of had the same way. And that's what bothered me, because Galaxy is my favorite Mario game of all time. And
I just had a thought that would kind of anger me, but it actually, in a weird, negative, cynical way, makes sense. How many of you here have seen Record of Lodoss War?
Nope.
Record of Lodoss War is essentially the anime version of Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
But with some few tweaks. And there is an elf named Deedlit. And the character, I guess you could say, of the Frodo-esque was given to the character Parn. Parn was a dumbass. Parn was a real dumbass, and he was really over arrogant. And Deedlit would have to save his ass several times and would kind of like tongue-in-cheek chastise him. If they pull that shit here, where Zelda is the ever so wise elf who knows everything about everything,
kind of like the girl boss that fucking they made Peach.
Yeah,
where like that was my problem with the Mario movie was, okay, well, why is Mario here? Why
if they do that?
Go ahead.
If they do that here with Zelda, if they do that with Link, which you can argue Link is a dumb brute, short brute. But the one thing that Link has, as far as character, is his determination, his tenacity. He doesn't give up. He will eventually prevail, even if he's stupid about it.
I would say he's dumb. I mean, if we're going to note that each story is canon, right? I mean, they made books connecting all the games, right? What's
Oh,
one
I
of the
didn't know
main
that.
things you have to do in dungeons?
You have to figure shit out. You have to learn.
You have to, you're
Yeah,
talking about dungeons that were made eons ago with vague hints on how to solve them. All right.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
he does
And
that.
he had
So
to
no,
figure
I don't
out
think
he had to figure out like killing certain monsters in a certain order or killing them in a certain spot.
it bothers me that their the idea in a lot of big media companies in that we want to make a strong female character, and to do that, our idea is we need to make them good at everything.
And we need to dumb down the
like,
main guy.
everybody.
Yes, and that was my problem. Like with Peach and Mario in the Mario movie, it really did just feel like
I saw that
she's
with
good at fighting. She's good at leading. So then, why is Mario here? Why do they need him if she can do all of that?
Another thing I thought was interesting is if you look at Breath of the Wild, right? A lot of people like Breath of the Wild. Okay, you know what? To be fair, I always considered the Legend of Zelda series a game that would make sense for an open world game because it always had that vast maps, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm not
That's all we said in
criticizing
Breath
the
of the
open
Wild.
world. I'm criticizing the story. If you watch the flashback scenes, she went from being a princess to I had this burden, I had this destiny, I had this, I had that. You don't understand, blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, you stop being a princess. You're wearing pants now. You don't look like a princess. And then in the sequel, you got Fortnite mechanics, and she cuts her hair. She looks even less like a princess. I'm like, we're starting to see Nintendo caving into this stuff. I'm like, you know what?
It's the problem.
Why
My
is
problem
what's her
with
name?
my
Well,
problem with Breath of the Wild Zelda
Mhm.
was that I just didn't like her voice.
I didn't like her voice. I didn't like how she talked to Link at all.
I never
But
played it.
what's that one? What's that one character? She had an accident where she kind of ended up.
Coda.
Yeah,
I love her. She's great.
yeah. Everyone loved her when she got back to her adult form.
Yes.
There were memes about her just after launch day. Like when she come out and the devs knew exactly what they were doing because they show a pan of her body showing she's all grown up now, hot looking with glasses and everything. And this is the same girl that was like a little girl who had an accident with dealing with one of the, I don't remember if it was one of the ancient relics or something like that, but she basically age reverted to a child and fixed the accident to where she's of her age. I'm like, damn, she's hot.
They know what they're doing. They know what
they knew exactly what they were doing.
You know what? I made that meme. If you've ever seen the AI one with Dagoth talking about Midna,
Mm-hmm.
I love
Midna's
that.
another one.
Oh,
you know what that
Midna went from wolf to like human.
No. His whole thing was Midna is all 100% on Nintendo. What did he say? She's not a pear. She's a light bulb. Nintendo knew exactly the fuck they were doing.
Yeah.
Damn.
It is beautiful.
Nice.
All right.
I love that
so,
one so much.
so I wanted to have we're gonna move into GTA because I'm pretty sure the final segment is gonna be the one that's the biggest topic that we want to have. For the sake of this expediency, because we all have something to say, all this stuff, and we gotta get used to this.
What's the problem?
No, it's fine, Hattie. It's just I made the schedule I made was without you in mind, and I couldn't, and I thought I reduced enough. Nothing bad on you, but the more people you do have, the more I'm gonna have to be like, okay, like if Karis didn't have a stream coming up after DragonCast, I would be as rushing as much because sometimes we have gone 4 to 5 hours.
Yes,
but
that's true.
Now, I might be back next week if you guys are bringing the guests that Karis wanted to bring on.
That I wanted to bring on?
Yeah, you were talking to him.
The developer of Fireteam. Well, I got to arrange that. That's going to have to be arranged. So that's a maybe.
Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't know if that was going to be next week or what, because I
was aware of it, but when you said next week, it's like I'm going to have to talk to Karis because I haven't even reached out to him or
his name is still falling.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
This is something where it just came out a couple of days. We had to plan that out.
Okay,
Yeah.
because he was like saying like it might be next week, and I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Might. It's a might.
Okay.
Because
when
it's like
it comes night next week, it's like probably 0.001% chance.
Okay,
it's like Valve time.
Yeah.
That's
It could
a lot.
happen, it could not, but it most likely is not. It might happen in the future though. But so we had a discussion on Grand Theft Auto on the DragonCast chat where people were noticing the color schemes and they were noticing the theories of one of the characters might be a trans character. And well, Karis, you and I pointed out that hold on. Karis, you and I pointed out that the colors also represent synthwave, retro Miami sunsets in the 1980s aesthetics. And we haven't confirmed. There's a lot of things that weren't confirmed. There's allegations. I'm not sure if it was confirmed because I didn't watch videos on it. I don't really care about GTA, so this is where my knowledge is limited. But some people are saying there's some Pride Week in there. Okay, this is modern day Miami, so it would make sense they would have a Pride Week thing in there. I'm going to be perfectly honest. There is we do know that Take-Two Interactive has said we're going all in on DEI. We do know that.
Yeah.
We also know
what's going to bother me because I've been replaying GTA 4, right? They're not going to satirize any of it, you know. They're not going to make fun of it.
Yeah. We also, like, going off what you're saying, we also know that the remakes and the re-releases have been censored from their old jokes.
That's right. Yeah.
So those are the things we do have. We do know.
I'm sure the game is going to sell a ton, but it's not going to be. It's going to be way less than they expect. I said before, it's not going to be a flop, but it's going to be controversial, and I still stand
it's going to be extremely polarizing. I think we mentioned that in our private chats. This is going to be one of the most extremely polarizing games to come out. I think it's this year or next year. I can't remember the launch date.
Possibly the end of this
I
year.
really don't see this game being a GTA 5 level fucking. I don't see it. I think they have been kind of fucking up a lot. And
you should watch Legendary Drops. He has a complete opposite.
Oh, I love his stuff. It's great.
Yeah, he has a complete opposite opinion of it.
The expectation.
Break the.
I think this game has been.
Game.
I think they announced this game way too early. If I'm going to be honest.
No, I think they announced it knowing exactly what they had and what they could get away with. This wasn't a Cyberpunk situation where they didn't like CDPR didn't know what the hell they were doing with Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
that much is very clear. But this is Rockstar. This is their 6th iteration, at least, of something that they are incredibly good at. They knew exactly what they could drop. They knew how much they could drop, and they knew if need be, they could make some tweaks. I'm looking up something right now. I asked, how much was GTA 6 to make? Estimations last year, when I was talking with this Ginger on TismCast, I saw somewhere between 200 to 300 million. Now it's apparently somewhere between 1 to 2 billion. They're expecting 10 billion in profits on this, at least, if they're putting that much money into it.
I don't know if they're gonna make that back. I don't know. That's how much I'm like thinking. If they're gonna do that $100 price drop, I don't know, man. Or that,
well,
that
here's the thing.
They said it wasn't going to be $100.
The debate is that it might be.
They want it to be $100.
They said it was going to be about $80.
Mm-hmm.
That's still too much.
Yes, yeah, it is. Don't be wrong. Unless you're going to tell me they have like Crimson Desert level of detail with the immersion environment.
I mean, they're going to have detail, but what the fuck is what's the narrative?
No, I'm talking about like NPCs building bridges, dropping a fish in a lifeless pond type detail. I'm not talking about this realism art style.
Yeah, stains on a glass on a t-shirt isn't like that shit's been around forever. You go back to Quake and Wolfenstein, and like, yeah, there's little details that people put on
NPCs having
pixels.
their own background personalities or whatever, and like there's going to be like social media stuff or whatever. Like I don't know. That's what the implication was from one of the trailers, and who knows what's going to happen? Where it's going to be like,
You know,
But
I've never
look at
played any of them.
I look at GTA, where GTA 4 I think is the series peak. I don't see this series like ever going back to that, where GTA 4 kind of managed to be really good at kind of having that South Park satire about society and just the world that we were living in and that period. I don't think 6 is gonna even try to. They're gonna really play it safe.
6 will have a lot of tie-ins. They're going to do a lot of gift cards, probably. There's going to be a lot of there's going to be Doritos, Mountain Dew, every fucking product on the planet is going to. They're going to
try and do everything they can to try and make money back.
They absolutely will, because there's been a lot of companies that probably invested, saying, "Hey, we'll do a tie-in. Can we get some of the Rockstar money? Huh? Can we get some?"
Well, if Monster Energy does one, and it's like we can. People are going to buy Monster Energy, and you can get bonus cash in GTA 6 online,
None of the Grand Theft Autos have ever interested me enough to play them. And I haven't. And this one's no different. It really doesn't interest me to play it.
Here's the thing. I like 6 for its story, or 4 for the story. It's I've played 6. It's shit. No. Look, I come from the
Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, I come from the future. GTA 6 sucks. No, GTA 4 I enjoy. I've only ever played the base game, and I need to play Big A Tony at some point. But GTA 4 actually has something it's trying to say, despite it being kind of over the top and funny. I like the darker stuff in it.
Oh, it's a revenge story. Absolutely. It was more in depth than anything that Vice City had, despite Vice City looking good.
I like Vice City. I like San Andreas is great. But I look at San Andreas and Vice City and 4, right? Like I look at those 3, and I think those are like where the series really, where they were kind of wanting to make controversy with what they had, because those games were controversial.
Yeah.
5 and 6 are just kind of mainstream now, right? Where they're not going to really stir up that much. Aside from this whole price debacle, aside from, all of the, just the, where the industry is at right now and just what it is they're doing, the whole, we're going to put, we're going to be really investing in DEI over at 2K.
Yeah.
But they've grown complacent because it's a safe bet. I mean, I can't blame them. They're a company. They got to make money,
and this is their most profitable IP.
But you know what's funny is I talked with a few people who are like big into the GTA community. Back in the beginning, Rockstar used to showcase mods for their games on their website.
They used to. Yeah.
And then once Silver City came out, they started blocking players, started, removing mods, all this kind of stuff. Now they got GTA 5, which I have never played GTA 5. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. GTA was not a game. GTA was not really a game that I was interested in. All right. I was not this was not really my type of thing. Yeah, it's open world. I only got into it because someone told me that this game had sex in the game, San Andreas, the hot coffee mod. And so I was like, you know what? I want to try this game because I don't believe that that's a possibility. I had the console version, right? They were making it sound like you could play it no matter what game it was. I was like, well, I'm pretty sure if it had sex in the game, it would be in the back of GameStop or locked up somewhere where you had to show ID, because those games did exist behind the counter of GameStop. Leisure Suit Larry had an Xbox title, for example, which is an adult game. You had to show ID. I wasn't even 17 yet. Bought the game, played it on my Xbox, did everything I could to trigger the hot coffee mod. Never could. I did it's like, well, I enjoyed my time with the game, so I played the 4th one. It wasn't until later I found out it was for the PC version for a mod, right? But this goes into, people's trying to spin a narrative or the message, whatever you want to call it. This has been going around with politics. This is why politics and gamers never got along. We don't want to sit at your table for politics, and we want you to leave us the fuck alone. if you want us to vote for you, talk to us when we're not gaming about something politics when we're totally interested in hearing about your politics. But once we have our gamer hat on or gamer hoodies on, we've got our controllers, we don't want to hear your politics. We don't want to see it in the game.
It really feels like the more things change, the more they stay the same kind of thing. Because I just think of how back then it was Jack Thompson trying to get video games are awful because they're going to create violence.
Before him it was the Associated Press
because they're going to make you just a horrible monster.
Yeah, no, before Jack Thompson, before the Senate, it was the Associated Press. Now, which is National Organization of Women, as well as a few others that were. No, this is what I'm talking.
No, I'm talking about now, but like now we're coming back into like now, and it's like wow, shit just hasn't changed.
Yeah, now is I'm even talking about the acronym now, National Organization of Women, in the Associated Press back in the 70s and 80s. They were saying, it was over the like the first thing. The first case was a game called Death Race, which I have.
I remember.
I actually have it ready to go. I just need to make the thumbnail for it and just do some visuals. Like the script's done. It's ready to roll.
Nice.
But it came out in 1976. It was an arcade game. And it was a female reporter for the Associated Press who said she swears she heard screams of a child coming out of a video game. And her little snippet article, because she wasn't a main AP writer. She was just like a freelancer. The way she wrote it, you'd expect that arcade cabinet to just drive off into the road and run over people. The way she was talking about it. And when you also look into it in the 70s, activist reporters were a thing back then too. Lois Lane in the 1970s Superman movie, well, Lois Lane in general, from the 30s on up, she was always trying to prove something. She was always doing some sort of activist reporting that real life reporters would say would be unethical. But I was like, why that specific article? I was like, why does that one article? And I'll mention, I don't want to mention too much, but I'm just going to say there's a reason why it had to be Seattle Associated Press that made it spread like wildfire compared to everywhere else. That there's one reason why that happened, because otherwise it wouldn't have happened.
It's my fault.
Yeah, definitely Kara's fault. But that being said, this is I think we're gonna shut it down here because if we can talk about GTA forever. I do think we're all on the same page. It's going to be very polarizing, very.
And you know what? I'm gonna just be honest. I'm not gonna play it anyways. I just think it's gonna be shit. It's not gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's just not gonna be interesting. It's not gonna say anything interesting. Probably. It's gonna be really. Look, guys, demographics. So who's in it? Like, it's like, what is it going to say that's going to be like, why should I play this?
What I'm looking forward to is, and this is happening now, like we can almost predict this. The vocal people out there are going to get a hold of like one little whisper, something from SBI that got slipped, saying that, oh, they did something for this big game at Take-Two, and it's suddenly going to be an onslaught in the weeks running up to the release because there's people who can't keep their mouth shut.
Yeah.
They're going to leak shit, and then it's going to be GTA 6 is an SBI game, and it's just going to be all over.
I mean, that's going to be fucking funny because I'm going to be like, I'm going to be like, let them fight. Like,
yeah. But here's another thing I'm going to point out. When Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out, and I'm going to talk about this later on in the next conversation. This is why I stopped watching Endymion. I got like he was losing to me. I had a lot of respect for the guy. He can do whatever he wants. Don't get me wrong. It's just he was not my Kai because content creator after this because someone came to him as a insider source. And usually he keeps his sources anonymous. This guy wanted people to know who he was, so he showed who he was on screen. And he made all these claims about this troll who claimed to be an investor, blah, blah, blah. But, like, made numerous claims about being an investor, this and that, and the other thing, and that he made Kingdom Hearts 2 put gay Henry in there. Because remember, as soon as it came out, IGN's claimed, had an article saying, or videos like, here's how you can make Henry gay. Within minutes of the launch. right? And they knew that the content creators would go after this. That's why they did that.
It's a bait.
And then there was people that were claiming to make things, made the claim about this investor. I looked into those same claims. I looked at the because he showed his screenshots, right? He showed his receipts. I looked at those receipts. He followed Drums too. The person he was making claims about attacking. He followed some of the same people we follow, and he follows other investors. And not once does he mention he works for Embracer, like in his other other than that one conversation. Like he did, like if you work for Embracer, if you work for such, you would mention that. You know, you're an investor here. Doesn't mention that too much. And it came out as soon as EZB made that video and I was making my video, Daniel Barber, say what you say about him, right? He doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut. He actually says, yeah, that guy does not know what he's talking about. He's not one of our investors. So it's like people keep jumping the gun. And I think we're gonna see that here. People are gonna make some sort of claim about being an insider or having some inside information, and it's that dopamine hit where these rage baiters or certain content creators that are focused on politics want to be right. So they want to be the first one to do so. And that leads me to ask this question. Okay. When people start looking at the past order of their quarter pounder with cheese getting canceled from Blizzard for Magic cards, and your side of generic coffee starting to go after casino, we have to start asking ourselves, are we the baddies? And so now we're going to get into that topic.
Oh yeah, the topic du jour tonight.
The main entree.
Yeah. I could say without this doesn't surprise me about the quartering at all.
Oh, we're not talking about the quartering in a general. I'm just making
I just mean with people like that. There have always been people like this, even during. We bring up Gamergate all the time. Fucking Sargon was a few years later fake as shit. He was just in it for the clicks. We had fucking short fat otaku, LARPing as a fucking disabled trans girl or something who had like a disabled trans lesbian or something who needed a new wheelchair or something. Like this shit isn't new to me.
How many verbs can you throw into a title like that? Wow.
It was him trying to do a bit, right? Like it was like, oh yeah, I'm trolling them SJWs, fine, like it's a troll thing. But then it's like there were people using Gamergate as like a grift, like hey, pay for my dental surgery or help me buy a new fucking buy shit. It would stop being about the thing that they were fighting for and more about let's grasp onto this.
Problem is it's working. That kind of grifting. Yeah, I'm a member of Smash JT. I pay to hear him speak, and yet at the same time, I'm frustrated because he goes for the lowest hanging fruit.
Well, of course,
is the easy stuff.
Because it's rage bait. This has been going on forever, even as things change. No, I don't think I don't know how to answer the question. Are we the baddies? But I don't think I fall into that because I've been so outside of this shit.
We are kind of turning into
you're a film boy. You are the baddies. Yeah, you're Hattie's definitely a baddie. I mean, it rhymes. You should change your name instead of Hattie. I think Hattie's a baddie.
Yeah, I am pretty fucking baddie.
Hattie the baddie.
Yeah. God.
Mike MJ's bad will just be his theme song.
I'm bad.
But like I'm gonna put this in context. Like I'm not gonna use my whole 30-minute video.
It's a question that feels a little loaded, I guess, because it's like where do I end up being the person that has any sort of control over this? I don't talk about
Yeah. But I'm gonna put out here to give some context because like Carrots, you were talking about it in your last stream.
Yeah, I went on a rant.
Yeah. And then we have this that happened recently, as well as a quarter pounder with cheese. All right.
I love that name, Quarter Pounder. Yeah.
So anyone who follows Pirate Nation and Ayaka Mods, I keep misspelling and mispronouncing their names. I'm sorry, I don't care. I really don't. I really don't. I try. I don't care. My point is the power of debate. it came out earlier last week that Pocket Pair locked the Japanese player's thread in one day. The Japanese gamers asked to replace body type 1 and 2 with actual male and female empowered character creation, citing Japanese Article 175. Right, that's the whole thing. It got locked.
Right.
I made a whole video on it. We're not going to go and do a 30-minute talked about the 30-minute video. I'm going to share my screenshots of those receipts to show something here. But the launch here, it makes it summarize very well. They got locked over male-female requests. Players push back. Debate shut down fast. Cool fact: Japanese Article 175 targets obscenity, not gender terms. Is it censorship or moderation? Now, I'm gonna while you guys talk, I'm gonna go ahead and share the locked Discord. I'm gonna see if I can zoom this in. This is the Discord that got locked. As you can tell, I have access to their server. This is what they're talking. Type 1 is completely unnecessary, and they share a political post. Obviously, this guy gets all mad about it. You want to go learn the whole thing? We're not going to discuss the whole thing. If you want to know more about it, I have a video on it. What we're going to discuss is the context of this, right? He posts this. Then he posts this. This is the next one, right? He replies to the guy who got all mad about the body types and points to his non-binary status. While the translation is, he translates here, thank you for replying to my topic. I don't agree with your opinion. When you add this in here, pronouns in bio, opinion discarded. That's what it reads to me. All right.
Nice.
Now, which is nice, yeah. Except for, I think you might want to wait, Hattie. You might want to wait.
No, I'm just saying nice. I'm just saying
let's
nice.
Look at OP.
Just saying
Let's
nice,
look at OP.
I'm not even saying on the whole thing, but
All right. I looked up OP. He joined April 1st. And he only has 4 things about him on the server. All right. Welcome to community, April 1st, 6:36 p.m.
Damn.
The post that got locked, April 1st, 6:39 p.m. So not even 3 minutes. The next reply, after you got this reply here, we replies, right? I'm not even gonna consider that. It gets locked. He doesn't talk to anyone. Until
He was there for one purpose.
Yeah. April 6th, when this came out from IKEA Mods, right? 6:25 a.m. Has not talked since. Now you can say, well, he got banned. Okay, all right. Except for it doesn't fit within the timeline options for timing out somebody. And he's still in the server. So he didn't get banned and he didn't get timed out.
So what's your take here? That this is just more rage bait?
He was instigating rage bait. How many times have we heard of activists for the other side coming into the anti-woke side, egging it on? We're seeing the same pattern. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
now,
I mean,
because we got this. This is the forum, right? This is the forum it was in. All right. They had their little guidelines and stuff. You can read that all you want. I just want to post. I'm going to show you that to see how they have rules. They say to read the rules. I read the rules. All right.
You've been busy.
Oh, yeah. This is all my video if you want to know the full context. All criticism must be constructive. The 2 guys in question that attacked him weren't very constructive with it because they said it was a dumb take and they started, flaming on him. But this is the interesting part. This is their server rules. The part that he violated is number 9. I don't know. Can y'all read that? I can zoom in more if y'all need to.
No political or religious topics. This is a gaming Discord. These complex subjects result in controversial and offensive posts.
Now, here's what's funny. People said that Pocket Pair was locked this thread, and they've been locking down games on body type conversations on Steam, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we've heard, right? That's what we're agreeing to that, right?
Okay,
Uh,
I'm following.
this is from my video. Every arrow is a body type thread that's not locked.
Okay. and the timeline on that is that they would have had time to lock it too, right?
Yes, they would have had time to lock it, but we have 3 locks.
Okay, I get what's
All right.
happening here. I
Okay,
get
hold
it.
on, hold on. You might, but this is the thing where I'm concerned about. That's not it. Nick Road. So here's the body type that was locked. July 25th. Valve. That was on April 7th. This thread is quite old before the recent post, so we're locking it to prevent confusion. And if people want to say, oh, well, Valve is censoring the body types, July 18th, 2024, also April 4th, same month. This thread is quite old before the recent post, so we're locking to prevent confusion. 2 different Valve employees. So there's that one, right? Now, I don't know if I had the other one in here. I thought I did. But this one here, the body type 1 and 2, they in my video I showed the receipts, but the Valve employee there says this has gone off topic locking. And one of the people that was in that topic got banned, and he got banned for inflammatory content. He was attacking everyone just like the left was doing to people. He made a fool of himself, right? So I saw that these are similar tactics, and it's not the first time we've seen people jump the gun on things. I love Hypnotic. Just to be fair, I was one of his mods, and he's helped me. He's helped my channel a lot, so I'm not attacking him. I'm showing this because this was a repeat. I did the same thing I'm talking about now back then. People were saying, okay, this Gay Henry mod, Warhorse is censoring anything about Gay Henry, so they're removing it, right? I says, boss man, yes, there's so many reviews about the Gay Henry that's still there. This one got removed because it says I'll be sailing the high seas on this one. If you look down at the rules of engagement, the rules encouraging or engaging piracy or theft, don't discuss unlawful or prohibited activity, including piracy and theft, right? He says he's sailing the high seas, Pirate Bay, right?
Yeah, so obviously it's endorsing piracy.
But people jumped the gun. And we criticized the journalists for doing the same thing. We criticized the journalists for attacking people, for not towing the line. And then what happens if we say, what happens if Hattie says, not just giving a hypothetical here, I'm not saying you are, all right? Okay. Let's say Hattie does decide to get GTA 6 and he says, this is the best game ever. And everyone just comes after him. It's like, what the fuck are you? You're not a gamer. You've been exposed because you didn't tow a line.
Okay. Here's how I see it. And this is journalists aren't the ones that were how am I putting it this? It's a lot of normal people that fall for rage bait or are making rage bait. So you can almost say that like they don't have a standard they have to follow. This is always going to happen. Yeah. This is always going to happen in that there's always going to be people who are going to say shit like this. It's how it's been going since the fucking advent of the internet. People say inflammatory, crazy bullshit, and it gets people to talk about it. That said, I don't think it hasn't been that different. We've always had shit like this. I think the internet is now much more divided than it's ever been because it's profitable to be that way, because that's how social media is. When you have people who pick lanes and say, this is my side and it's right, and I'm the one that my opinion's correct, and all these people believe in what I believe. So it's obvious that the way I think is correct without any sort of letting anyone else in to have any sort of discussion. That's how these things work. Mm-hmm. So to say that, like, when I hear, it's really hard for me just to qualify, are we the baddies, when all I can think of is, okay, what does that actually mean? Like, me as a gamer, or me as a person who's against specific kind of kind of ideologies? Like, what are we talking about here?
I think he's more talking about the people who do have a significant voice, the people who are at JT's level, Hypnotic's level, Veridark's level, anyone who has enough of a voice that can convince people to believe a thing, even if they're simply presenting the facts, as some of them will say. And they will go extremely negative while at the same time saying, no, don't go harass. Like, you're showing a thing and people are going to make that leap for you.
Well, it's not just that.
And the way I feel about those people, that's the thing about me. I don't watch those people. That's the thing. I did not ever really watch the Quartering. I didn't watch Quarterpounder. I don't really watch JT. I don't watch. I mean, maybe on occasion I would watch Razorfist, and I like some of his rants, but a lot of these people aren't my primary voice that I listen to. The guy I like the most is Ross Scott, because Ross Scott had a very particular mission that he wanted, and it was such a nonpartisan thing that Stop Killing Games was that I believed it.
Yeah, and that's reasonable. That's absolutely reasonable.
That's the thing with a lot of these. I'm not going to say any names, and I know because we mentioned names, I'm going to say a lot of these people in general, the community, they say we have to do this. We are the voice of the gamers. Well, was that not the job of the journalists? Were they not our voice in the 90s and early 2000s?
Yeah, and the problem is that that's just money. It's like a lot of these companies were bought and sold by.
And how many of us felt betrayed when we stumbled into Doritos Gate? I'm not even talking Gamer. I'm just talking Doritos Gate.
The Dorito Gate.
Yeah,
man,
we're still suffering that.
Yeah. It led to Gamergate, and it led to the culture war.
And I think what Lavistro's getting at is that people do focus, because I've noticed this as well, as someone like you mentioned, Hattie, you didn't even notice some of this stuff because you're so disconnected from AAA. Yes. I'm only associated with AAA because I watch JT, and that's one of the only ways that I can actually keep up with the shitstorm that's going on. Otherwise, my mind is in indie, it's in B tier, it's in the more independent stuff. But the fact that I am seeing this, and I'm seeing the Discord, which is, yes, games suck, games are bad, there are no good games. Like, that's getting louder and louder. Yes, and some of us are looking around and saying, well, no, it's not true. But why is so many people saying it? Because there's someone who's echoing a lot of this, and it's convincing people that it's true.
Yes.
And I think to look.
I think a lot of. Sorry. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I was going to say, this is the thing I've noticed, right? And Gareth notices, and I think you might notice too, is, well, you mentioned it's like tribe, because I say it a lot. It's what you're saying is called tribalism. This is why we say keep your damn politics out of our games. Keep your politics at the door when you grab a controller. Yeah, it's okay to make jokes about politics where we can all laugh. This is why I have a no politics rule on my own server. It's not because I don't want to talk politics. I'll talk politics with you when I'm not online and I'm not Lavistro. I do have a life outside of games, but my brand is games. And one thing I've noticed is politics destroys communities. That's why I had people leave, because all they can do is talk politics. And I'm like, I only want gamers. I don't want politics. It's like, you can be I'm friends with Smash. I've worked on his Discord a couple of times. I've communicated with him. I even defended him against what's his name last year. I'm not.
Oh, Razor?
Not Razor. McGee. He called Smash GT a yellow journalist.
Okay, I don't know any of this shit.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah,
this is so outside of my purview.
Yeah, I know. I say it mostly because Karis might know the reference. But my point is there's so many times where people have, when Gamergate happened, right? I didn't realize this until Goonergate.
Mercante. That who you're thinking of?
No.
Alyssa Mercante?
Oh, okay, never mind.
No. Okay. I was like, huh? Like, I know that name, but
it's like M something. I'll have to find and show you the video. I'll have to find a video. But no, when Goonergate happened, a lot of these people that said they stood with us as gamers, a lot of these people that said they were gamers, that talked about gaming and stuff like that, we started noticing something crazy. We started noticing they're like attacking certain games because of the way a certain female character looked, or they wanted to censor things. It was except it was the same spin as before, but it was flipped. And then we started realizing, because the left was losing the culture war or losing the Gamergate side of things, right? They were starting to lose things. The other side showed the true colors, and they're like, "We were your friends, as the enemy is my friends. But now that you believe we are gamers, and now that we are the majority, right, gamers?" It was like the Latinx thing. It's like that Latinx meme, right? It's like, yeah, don't call them Latino or Latinas. That's derogatory, right? Latinx and Latinx, they set the fuck up the day-hole, right? That's what happened with Gamergate. The gamers told them to shut the fuck up, right?
What I look at all of this, and it's like I'm disconnected in the way that I'm not really part of any community that way, where it's like, so I can't say that I'm, oh shit, my microphone keeps adjusting its volume. I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course.
I'm doing it.
Oh, that's way too loud.
Yeah, that was way too loud. My bad. that was the
Patty's dying.
you know, if I turn it up to 100, it'll just turn into that blue whale drive through from Homestar Runner. But that said, I've got to figure out what's wrong. No, when it comes to how I view it, I think a lot of people are severely tied to their own culture, like wanting to still have that war because they want to dunk on someone. And I think it's a problem of, my mic's being kind of weird right now. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
You're doing something. You're trying to adjust something. I can kind of tell.
I'm trying to adjust it. My sound, it keeps like just adjusting on its own, and I'm like, what did I fuck with to make this happen?
Check your settings on.
I'm on Linux, dude. I'm on Linux.
No, go on SteamYard to the gear icon.
It's actually on my OS. It keeps changing.
Yeah, no, just hear me. Just hear me, Hattie. Go check, okay. just to be sure, because this happens. Because mine will sometimes switch automatically as well. Go to the audio tab with the gear icon of StreamYards.
Automatically adjust mic volume.
And you'll see automatically adjust mic volume, your speaker, mic, and sometimes those will change.
Let's see if it changes that. Let's see if that changes it. It might. No, it's still changing.
Well, you're coming out a lot better now.
Yeah, I did notice a change, a better change.
Okay, that's good. Okay, what I'm trying to say, because I'm getting off track. Technical problems keep happening. I think we're at this point where we're in a transitory period between cultures, I guess, where we've had this thing and we're kind of driving out this force that existed and kind of held things over, and people aren't realizing, hey, it's over. We need to go and build the things we wanted to build and kind of prove that we were what they said we were. And a lot of people are still kind of stuck in the past, I guess.
Yeah, they can't let go. It's like revenge mode for some people. They're so angry that they were betrayed that all they can do is focus on the hate and just call out when something is bad and hope that it will just die. With what end goal in mind, I don't know.
That's kind of the problem I have. Is it's like we're getting to that point right now.
I will say that.
No, what?
I was just say it's like when the characters remind me is I keep mentioning this, and I usually mention it offline. But there was a time when before I was a streamer, I was watching. This was when Star Wars Acolyte came out, and the content creators that would cover, pop culture news, right? They kept talking about Acolyte, and many people were getting sick and tired of them talking about Acolyte. Like, oh my god, we get it. It sucks. We know. Can you just move on? And this one content creator, he because he reads the super chat that asks him to move on and stop talking about it, right? He says, no, we have to tell Hollywood what they're doing is wrong. They have to know. I'm like, well, that's mighty presumptuous of you to think that Hollywood would give a shit about what they don't give a shit.
Hollywood
The
Hollywood would not give a fuck. Well, Hollywood's going to care when you just don't watch it. If
Yeah.
everyone collectively stopped.
and to be fair, right? To his credit, or to be fair to him, right? He was one of the big names that came out during the Gamergate and culture war. Right. So he was like, he's got millions of viewers, I followed him up until that day. I was like, well, if you're gonna think that way and talk that down to your audience, the people that you rely on for your super chat money, just like with the content creator or the journalists I used to respect who gave me news about games and movies I enjoyed and TV shows, so I could have a informed decision about the content I consume or buy, I no longer watch anymore because of their politics and their mentality, let's just say. And I'm seeing a similar pattern. Maybe I just should stop watching you. And I started doing that, right?
Yeah.
I started noticing a pattern that just grew and grew until we see it today. It's the quiet part out loud. Are there good gamers and good game content creators out there that talk about just strictly the news other than me? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. There's what's his name? Bo, you introduced me to him.
Are you talking about Legendary Drops?
I think is that this one, Bo? I can't remember. But
But
Bo said that he showed my X account on stream, and I looked at it. It wasn't like some big thing. He had it bookmarked. He was going to talk about it, but didn't. But it was regards to something.
I remember
But you
doing
see
that,
my account.
but I don't remember who it was.
Okay.
Wasn't it Asmongold?
No, Asmongold?
Yeah.
No. It may have been Legendary Drops.
I was thinking Legendary Drops.
No,
because he talks
Asmongold.
But I remember that. I told
I hope
you you made the big leagues because you had a 3-second spot on his video. Yeah, but I can't remember who it was now.
Oh, wait, you had a
Yeah.
3-second spot? Really? Damn. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You got,
Yeah,
you got
like
your
3 or 4
Like-
second spot on his video.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. I didn't know about this.
Yeah, it was a joke, but the point was that I was trying to remember the content creator's name, and I'm trying to see if I can find it on my subscribe.
No,
I'll know it when I see his logo. I can't remember names very well unless I've seen him for quite a while.
So the point I'm going with is just that I think the culture war is
It's too deep.
it's over. Honestly, like it should be over. If you've driven these people out. Now I know about Bridge and I know that's all being set up and whatever. And these companies are trying to hold on to this whole thing, right?
Mhm.
Like they really want to like find some way to make money off of this because they're cynical and that's just how they operate and they want to build.
Oh yeah.
They're just that's just how they are. But by that same token, sorry, microphone problem still. I'm sorry. I'll figure this out eventually, but let me stay maintain it.
I found it. Luke Stevens.
Yeah, Luke Stevens.
Okay, I don't know Luke Stevens. That one's I don't know.
Yeah, he talks a lot about gaming, but he, in my view, he's a little bit more nonpartisan than most people I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
He focuses strictly on gaming, and he tries to talk about it in an industry sense.
Right.
But yeah, he showcased me one time, and that's how I learned about him because Bo told me about it. But I followed him, and I was like, this guy, he's not edgy. He's not rage baiting.
He's not bad, but I think he harps too much on Bethesda.
Yeah,
a lot
he
of his
does.
videos. He does.
Mhm.
Right.
And everyone's gonna have that. Like I harp when I get it every time I get a chance. What do? I harp a lot on Ubisoft. But to be fair, Ubisoft it's well deserved. To be fair.
Yeah.
In my defense,
Yeah.
it's not professional.
Ubisoft just sucks, and they haven't made a good game for the past decade.
My wish is that there would be some kind of idea in some shit. My wish is that you take some of them who are constantly harping on what is bad, and I used to follow LD, but then he too would just go into literally like 25-minute rants, and he would be done essentially with his rant at the 10 to 15-minute mark, but he would have more to say of the same thing over and over. It's like, okay, you've made your point. You're very angry. You're tisming the fuck out over something like this. Use your tism to find something that makes you happy. Something that I would say is better use of your time. But people like, fortunately, LD, they don't know how to do that because the few times that they've gone into it is their livelihood, but they're also angry that that's their livelihood. And they get like, you can think that they're so close. They do a video on Schedule 1 being amazing. I think this was like February or something. So when
Who talks about Schedule 1 now?
When Schedule 1 was like 3 weeks in his release, he made a video kind of bashing AAA that they were failing to indie. And I said, okay, I get the point of your video. You want AAA to be good. AAA doesn't care about being good anymore. It's like you said, they don't give a shit. So focus on finding something that you know is good. There are people that are making games inspired by other successful games. Like there's a spiritual remake of Mirror's Edge that's in the works. And some people are bitching. Yeah, some people are bitching, oh, it's just a ripoff. Who the fuck cares? It looks awesome.
It looks good. Okay, I actually do have that complaint though that it does look too similarly visually similar to like Mirror's Edge and Catalyst. That I think like, okay, do something different. I understand that's like what people want, but this is a criticism I was thinking about. Is it's like if this looks too much like Mirror's Edge, you're putting yourself at risk for a company like EA to come after you.
On the legal sense, yes, but on the creative sense,
sure, a spiritual successor would be great. I would love it.
It's what we wanted. I didn't know Catalyst was essentially a reboot, which is why I was confused. And then I was talking with Ginger about it, and Ginger said, "Oh yeah, it's just a reboot." I was like, "What? Why the fuck should I care then? I want a sequel, damn it!"
Yeah,
I want a sequel to that.
I've talked about Catalyst, and I actually like it, but
it looks good, but it's like for my brain, it's like you're basically saying that I shouldn't care about the first one. It's like the reboots that we've had of Spider-Man. Why should I care about the story when you're just going to retell the damn thing over and over? I'll go find an indie game that will also do the same thing, but also kind of works a little bit better.
I 100% completely understand why you wouldn't be interested in it. I get it completely. That said, when I found out they got Solar Fields to do the soundtrack, I was like, all right, I'm in. Let's see how this is.
Great. Solar Fields is great. Yeah.
Solar Fields is great and outdoes himself, in my opinion, to what. But the problem is, yes, the rage baiting has always been going on. It was, it used to be that it was a fun time to be mad at video games. That's why the AVGN was so big, was because the AVGN in time. But people forget AVGN was a character.
He was.
He was just a character. James Rolfe was not like that. He wasn't trying to make this character be his personality. And James Rolfe could turn it off and was fine.
He did. And he did at times. He would talk positively about things. There are people who don't know how to turn it off.
Yeah.
They don't know. It's all they have.
Because that is their livelihood. That right there is all they have at that point.
Interesting thing that you mentioned, Karis. It's all they have. Right? And the reason I'm saying that is when I covered the Pal World issue, right? One thing I said is that the reason why this is a big issue for these people to have body type 1 and 2 in there is because gender is their identity and that's all they have.
Yeah.
That's what their whole life is about. To be fair, I'm going to put this out there.
Now
not
it's
everybody. Hold on. Not everybody that's in the Rainbow Brigade puts gender pronouns in their identity. And I have a few friends, to be honest, shocking. They're non-binary. And they're saying, leave me alone with this body type. They don't include us. But like you were saying, Caddy, as well. But I was wanting to point out, it's like we had the other tribe doing it. But they're saying you have to refuse to. You have to identify as not buy any. You have to refuse to buy these games because they have to cater to what I want. But instead of saying I want, they say what we want.
They're speaking for us.
Yes.
Yes,
That's like the game journalists did.
Yes, and these are content creators who you don't have to subscribe to, and people still do.
Yeah.
You don't have to follow them. The thing was, the reason why games journalists were such a threat is because games journalists spoke with such authority over this industry, you know, that it used to be that way, right? That you could really make or break a sale on a game if they were like, oh, it would be a shame if we published an article like this, you know? It used to be like that.
Total Biscuit would cave an entire development studio because he gave a shit review.
He did. And he did, if you remember Day One Gary's incident, which caused the whole controversy. Yeah. That was his was his entire, you know.
They took advantage of when the activists came in to be journalists. They took advantage of that in 2013 when they started pushing all this body type stuff. It's like there's patterns of this. But the thing that I want to point out that these content creators don't realize is, we have become the next generation of journalists. And we said we will not be like them. That's the key point. We're going to be factual. But also we need to realize we get the data, right? And we let the players decide. The players are the ones that really decide who are going to trust, who are they going to listen to, right? And at the end of the day, they're going to make their own decision. So if you want to go, if Hattie wants to play Nazi furry Hitler, I'm going to look at him funny. Not saying he will.
I don't want to play that, by the way, Chad. Don't fucking listen to this guy. I have never once said I want to play Nazi furry Hitler. Okay, never once.
Hypothetical, right? If he said he would play, I'm going to look at him funny, but that's his decision, right? I'm going to let him play the games he wants. If Karis wants to play Barbie's Great Adventure, I'm going to let him play Barbie's Great Adventure.
Don't you talk shit about Barbie's Great Adventure, goddammit.
Me, when it comes to things I play, if someone gets to be, I don't know.
That is a real game. Wow. Okay. I thought that was a joke. I thought that was a joke.
I thought it was too.
It was. It's a real game. I made that up. It's real?
A real thing.
I own a game on Steam that my best friend gave me. It's Hentai Nazi, and I'm like, God damn it! That's been taken off Steam.
Yeah,
it's an adult game, so view at your own risk.
Yeah, but I will say this: like it because I want to chug myself here, right? Or throw some shit on myself because I throw shit at y'all. If I want to play a game I got on my birthday that someone gave me as a joke called, I don't know, Love and Sex Second Base, because it's 210 achievements that I can click through it because of the VN album. It's not, and I'm stuck there for 3 days. That's my decision, right? It's my game, my money. Let me play my game. You don't like it?
Capped you playing that too.
Yeah, I know you did.
No, see, here's the thing that I've always thought of is it was this moral brigading. This is always going to be a repeating pattern, I think, especially in this age. The moral when I said that the more things change, the more they stay the same. I worry genuinely about a more conservative ideology kind of coming back in that we're just going to have you can't have sexy characters in games, not because it's demeaning to women, but because it's going to turn our children into perverts.
I wouldn't say it's conservative because what is conservative? What's the definition? Because we just like when people say we represent and we speak these mind for this group of people. When you look at the definition of conservative, what is it?
Traditionalist, right? Like people who want maintain
to
tradition.
To preserve an idea or land as of significant support to a host nation or people.
Okay.
So conservative in America would be different from a conservative in Europe, a conservative in Korea, a conservative in Russia, so on and so forth. So Republicans, they want to censor things. They're basically the progressives. They're basically just like theocratic progressives. Most Americans are conservatives because conservatives are classic liberal. That's the classic liberal ideals that are in the Constitution.
Right.
Do what you want, leave me alone. So a conservative ideal in games would be, you play your game the way you want, I'll play my game out the way I want. You can keep your Gooner mods, I'll keep my Christian mods, and nobody fishes in the middle.
I'm surprised.
Drop 100 fish in a lifeless.
You know,
pond.
I'm surprised that you haven't brought up I Am Jesus Christ tonight.
We covered it already.
Oh, damn. Damn, I didn't know when this game came out until like yesterday, so I thought this was a new thing.
I'll be personally honest. Dash and I are Christians, but at the same time, we don't judge. We know that everyone has their own different beliefs. We try to be respectful of that. We do sometimes cover Christian games because this is a gaming channel, and to be fair, we'll cover it. We'll cover an LGBT game if it piques our interest. Like we just will. Right. That's the thing I think people need to understand is when it comes to gamers, we're starting to notice the people that spoke for us don't speak for us.
I think that's the summary of it. Yeah. We thought they did, and maybe for a time that they did, but now they speak for themselves.
Well, I mean, everyone's in it for themselves, you'd think, right? I mean, maybe
Right.
a good majority of people really only give a shit about their own worldview because they can't care about anyone else's position. I more as a consumer, you're just after what you're after because that's what you want. You have an interest in something, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Some people are self-serving and do have they just are wanting that one thing, and they don't care how they get it. It's not having enough integrity to care about who they drag in and then leave along the way. I guess kind of who I'm thinking of is just that's kind of where we're at with this YouTube thing. These are people who got big off this shit, and they've been like this for years. You know, this isn't like a new pattern. I was trying to say that about Quarterpounder. Yeah, I was trying to say it about Quarterpounder. He's been like this. Sargon was like this before Sargon fucking fell apart when he was, big off of Gamergate, because that's what he got big off of. All right, these people have been these people are Sargon was a moron. Back in 2018, he was just getting in fights with people, you know? I fucking
Damn.
Sargon was trying to run for office in 2018 in politics.
Yeah,
and
I do
completely
remember that.
torched his fucking I mean, he's fine now, right? But I still remember that. That's why I don't watch him, because it's like, okay, well, how do I know you're he was a snake then and fake. I don't fucking think very highly of him for it, but it's how I view a good majority of a lot of the content creators on YouTube is what can you offer up, I guess, to that isn't just rage bait. You know, can you talk about what you're interested in, not just doing it because, oh, this is the hot thing right now and this is going to drive people to come watch me because I need the algorithm to give me views.
That probably begs a question then, what is causing people to prefer looking at negative shit?
That's just human nature. That's just us.
Are a lot of people just angry in life and we need something to take it out on? Look at this hot garbage fire that we can observe.
I mean, in a way, a lot of people, people are drawn to negative things. That's kind of like a psychological thing observable in the world today. But yes, people are angry because things are not great. They're still not great. It's just that this one thing, this one aspect, the whole DEI thing, and people that ran, that had control over this industry or a part of it and influenced a lot of this shit. Sure, they're getting driven out. But there's so many other fucking problems with it. We still have a problem of game ownership. We still have a problem of unfair bannings. We still have a problem of financial greed, really.
Yeah. Hardship.
Like greed being a huge issue in this industry. It's one of the greediest fucking, people that run in and say, all right, we're going to charge you $80 for this game. And then on top of it, we're going to add a bunch of fucking microtransactions. And even then, when all is said and done, this game is tied to a central server. And so we're done with this game. Thanks for the money, chumps. We're going to move to the next game. Go buy that. That's a huge problem in this industry.
Before we continue, Bo's got to take off.
Okay.
Bo, What you got going
And
on
that
this
must
week,
stay
bro?
tonight anyway. Apparently. But Starfield had the big update. I hadn't messed around with it much. I got it on PlayStation. And I've been enjoying it, messing around with it on PlayStation. I haven't gotten into a whole lot of new content yet because of other things I got going on. But been taking kind of a break from streaming this last week. Probably do one tomorrow. I don't know what I'll do.
Yeah.
Whatever I feel
And I
like.
think that's the next thing I forgot to point out. Just I know you're trying to get out of here. I just want to point that out. People are laughing at Starfield, right? And Bo and I were talking about this in the past as well as recently. I don't like the emptiness of the procedural, and yes, the characters look derpy. There's a lot to expect from a Bethesda game, and it did fail to meet expectations. But there are people who like the game; they like the shit design and stuff like that. But people will look at that game and note how many people aren't playing anymore, or this or that, and just say this game failed. This game failed, and they keep reminding that. But when someone like Bo says, "Well, I like the game," I'm not sure if Bo had that problem, but I'm saying people like Bo, they go after him, or people like him, I should say. But yeah, we'll continue that conversation.
What people think about me because I like a video game. I'm not gonna not gonna sit there like Harris might like something I don't that I think is stupid as hell. I'm not gonna sit there and hold it against him.
Yeah.
It's because that's what he enjoys doing.
How dare you not like Nazi furry? Damn it!
And
So, Karis, when am I gonna get a you after dark playing this so I can see this?
There are things about there are things in
Never shown
Starfield I didn't care about, but the things that I like about it outweigh the things that I don't like about it, and so I keep playing it.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, and
I get that. Yeah, no, I'm glad you enjoy Starfield. I wanted to like Starfield because I bought it. Like I was like, oh man, this is gonna be great.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Starfield is so by the numbers for Bethesda. It is so like we're not gonna try anything new. We're just gonna do everything we did from Fallout 4, but in space is kind of what it felt like.
Well,
Yeah.
I know when I live stream it, I don't hold back criticisms of things.
Oh, yeah.
I like when I'm playing it,
Which is good. There are parts of it that I like, and there are parts of it I wish like Bethesda went just a little bit further, trying to just do something. The problem with Starfield is its writing, and Emil Paglarano is a fucking hack and cannot write. Emil is a fucking hack, and I await the day he loses his job and is just kicked out for fucking talent.
My biggest criticism of Starfield, and what was it I said, quote, it was like it was written by kids for kids. And it's supposed to be an adult game.
Yeah. I just keep pressing skip because I hate the writing in the game. I was like, I don't need to know what's going on. And I know this is a Bethesda game, so I don't. Yeah,
cringy shit, man.
But
Cringy,
it just doesn't help that. It doesn't help that I think Starfield has a really big scope, and I'm like, I applaud it for trying in that regard. But everywhere else, it kind of just. I mean, it's definitely fun to shoot things in it, I guess. But
to be fair, this goes back to what we talked about last week, and Starfield is just a perfect example of Todd Howard having too many yes men around him.
I mean, I won't deny. I can't say there aren't things in the game I don't like.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a perfect game.
I don't even think it's
no game
just
is perfect anymore. But
see the thing is, I don't. I'm sorry. Yeah, you go ahead. You're about to get out of here. So,
well, I like playing it, and while I'm playing it, if I'm streaming it, I'll run across things I don't like. I'll voice it. I'm like, this is just stupid.
Mm-hmm.
This is dumb. Look at this cringe writing. Who says this kind of crap? Stuff
right?
Like that. And,
right.
But I just continue on. And the thing that irritating to me about all the YouTubers and all that stuff now is, if you don't like a game, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. Spend a day or two criticizing it. I don't care. But move on. They sit there and harp on it day Tell you.
See,
Hey,
I
it's
don't
been
like.
3 years. Leave it alone. Move
Yeah.
on to something else.
There are some games that I find enjoyment in, and they so bad it's good kind of like mentality. Starfield is not one of them.
Anyway, yeah, I gotta get going. It's
Yeah.
do my evening walk, and I go up to the park. And the cops don't like it if you're there too late.
Oh wow.
Well, it closes at a certain time, so there's been a few
Yeah.
times I've been there after close, but they know who I am by now. They still like, hey, you know this closes. I was like, yeah. But anyway, don't really have a game picked out right now because been busy with
Yeah,
something I can't really talk about. I won't.
but you will talk about it eventually. I will hold you to that.
Oh yeah. I'll be shouting it from the rooftops.
All
Looking
right.
forward to it.
All right.
Yep.
I'll catch
Oh,
you later.
good to see you again, man. I hope
Yeah.
you have a good night.
All right. And
Yep.
so everyone knows what he's talking about because he's not allowed to talk about, but he told me, and I didn't sign the non-disclosure agreement. Bethesda's making Starfield 2. That's why he's really excited.
Oh.
And he's playtesting.
Damn.
it right now.
Starfield 2, even more Starfield.
But yeah,
No, Starfield 2, oops, it's all Fallout.
Oops.
Oops, all
Damn.
Fallout.
no, and the thing is, like, the thing I like what both have pointed out, and we've mentioned a couple of times here as well, is people harp to things like, look at Marathon. People are still talking about Marathon failing. Okay, I got it. You made a video, move on. If you have an update, like an actual update, like more context that we didn't know about, that's not that we need to know about, sure. But if you're saying this 1 second, oh, Marathon also made had $1 billion budget and he only made 1 million, and this is why, as I said last time, blah 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 blah, and that's why Trump is in president of the United States. I'm like, where? What? Who? This seems like this sounds like a Kotaku article. where
What
you
is...
said, this game?
Calm down, Schizo.
Has colonialism, and that's why Trump is a racist. I'm like, where does Trump have anything to
What?
do with the game?
But here's the thing I think of with people who make content like this, right? Like, this is all they have. The problem is that, okay, these people are driven out of the industry. You are now able to make the thing that you want. What are you going to make? And they don't make anything with it.
Yeah,
That's where we're at, you know?
and that's
Like
why,
me, this was something crucial that I had pointed out to someone that I know that I had a falling out with, and this was something that I said to him. He was losing it, right? He was having he wanted to make a fighting game because following, I don't know if you guys remember Guilty Gear Strive. I don't know if you remember Bridget, and I don't remember if you remember the change that happened there.
No.
Bridget was he's an effeminate male. And he was famous like 20 years ago for that because it was like, oh, he's not just another cute girl. He's a cute character who's a guy. Well, Arc System Works decided to come out and say, oh, no, he's transgender now. And that's been something that you hit a sore spot for people like me who are not the most, masculine of people. I like, I have that kind of, I have that thought that it's like, it was, people called it femboy erasure, call it what you will.
Mm-hmm.
But, that kind of influence clearly had to come from somewhere, right? And that was 3 years ago, and it still stings a little bit to see people talking about it, and it's this whole thing behind it.
yeah,
The question I put forward when this friend was he said, all right, as a reaction to this, I want to make my own fighting game. And I'm like, okay. All right, it's a noble idea. It's a lot of work. Do you want to still do this? And it's been about, 3 years had gone by, and there was just no progress. It was stagnating. And, people have lives, and it's a volunteer option. There was no concept art that we could put together. There was no story stuff. It was a back and forth, and it was just kind of like, oh, yeah, sure, I really want to work on this. And it was just a constant talk about this. The problem became eventually when I left the project being like, this isn't going to go anywhere. What are you doing? What are we doing? What are we going to make with this? And he kept blaming it on other issues. It was about, he was bringing up things like, the war in Iran for some reason, and some other schizo theories about the state of America right now and just how everything is. And I'm like, the people that you were complaining about are being driven out of this industry. All right, the layoffs are happening, things are changing, and all you can think to do is find another dragon to complain about. You know, another dragon to want to fight. We've already, you know. What are you going to do when it's gone?
I'll fight. Come on. Fight.
Yeah, fight.
You just said.
I mean, a metaphorical dragon. Come on, come the fuck on. This is a terminology.
He'll come on something.
I bet he's gonna come on something.
I loved how you mentioned that. I was like, you know what? I am not going to let this slide. This is that one-time opportunity where I can mention.
There you go. All right, you know, I get what I deserve. I get what I deserve. Yeah. I knew it was going to come too, and I just said, God damn it. But my point is, I know people like this. I've met someone who at the same time it's this constant fight on Twitter with rage bait, with always finding something to be mad about, and it's why I left social media. Yeah. I'm not on Twitter anymore. You don't see me there because I can't take it anymore. Because I had said to him, this is what I had said. I said I'm stagnating artistically, creatively. I can't because of this focus on the cultural conflict that we find ourselves in, and I can't find a reason to go on this conflict if we're not going to make anything. What's the point of us being here?
Yeah.
Why am I wasting my time?
You know what's interesting about that? You made me think of this. So
sure.
Last year, right? I had a friend that I still respect, but I kind of just let him alone. He's a content creator, and he's also jumped on the Pal World thing as well. But he's an example of someone I respectfully would say, even if he was here today with us, I would tell him he doesn't make content of his own. He has no original thought, and he made his own. You know, I'm gonna try to keep this vague, all right, because I don't want to single him out.
Sure.
But he had this content idea he made, and someone said it's cringe, all this stuff, and he makes a content reaction to that. And I told him it's like we're not like friends, like we go share a beer, but like friends as in, you know, we talk on occasion, right? Like we knew who we were. We streamed in a couple of other people's streams. You know, we've communicated like more like business associates or like that, if you will, like coworkers. Even though
you're not friends. You're just
we're friends, but we're not friends.
Colleagues.
Yeah, we're colleagues, right? And he knew me well enough to know, you know, I speak my mind. And I says, well, to be fair, he's out of line, but he's right. Because, you know, Twitter, you can only have a certain amount of characters. And I try to explain to him, it's like, you could do whatever you want, but the optics are showing it looks cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
You could have put a little bit more effort into that. And then, another thing I would remember, that I was remembering for talking about this, is there was a guy who comes up into the industry, does make his own content, right? And he's on all other people's channels. It's like he's like, I'm making a difference with these people. I'm helping these people. And he would come on their shows and talk about. And remember, I'm a game designer. I have a past in game design, and one of the engines I worked in was Unreal Engine. Now, I'm not going to say he was the origin of this because I don't know. It's just he was talking about this. All right, but he said Unreal Engine purposely makes female models ugly. And I was like, well, someone said that he said that. And I was like, okay, I tagged that person. I was like, is this what you said? Because I want to have him, allow him to have, you know, defend himself on it. Like, I want to know more about it. I'm not going to watch a 5-hour stream replay unless it's someone I actually, you know, enjoy watching or really want to support. And he goes, that's not what I said. It was the metahuman thing. I was like, oh, because I mentioned, it's like, did you mean this or the metahuman? And if you go look at the metahuman website for Unreal Engine 5, it shows you the designer designs the metahumans that are in Unreal Engine. And I even did, someone mentioned that on my live stream about, it's like, I don't like Unreal Engine because it makes people look ugly. I was like, okay, fine. I pulled up the engine, I had two assets, a male and a female asset from the same creator. And when you look at the assets on the asset store, they look pretty. I downloaded the FBX files, I put them in the game, and proved that both characters look just like what they look like on that photo. And Unreal Engine couldn't tell the difference between male or female, therefore they looked exactly the same, as the model were intended.
Yeah.
These type of people, when they don't have content to make, right, when they don't have a way to make narratives, they spin things out of their ass. We've seen that so many times, from to journalists to now, that we have to sit here and ask ourselves, do we believe it? And the reason I'm saying is, going back to Pal World, right? One of my friends on Steam, I'm not going to throw that person under the bus because, respect their privacy. They believe that narrative because that's what they were told.
Right.
And they said
it's what they were told, and then they didn't go further, right?
No. They made a review on the Pal World's page saying they're silencing players for talking about body type A and B, aka male and female. I'm not a body type to B. I'm a woman, a female. Biology isn't bigotry, blah, 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 blah. Now, that person might know that I'm saying her review word for word, but I'm not going to say her name because, I respect her. That's her review. But the problem is she believed that narrative that was being expounded on. And as I've shown, there are thousands of body types on Steam. And the only reason that thing was removed was because of the no politics rule. And that's the thing. If you want to say you speak, regardless if you're a journalist or a YouTuber, right? If you want to say you speak for the people, you need to get the facts straight. And if you don't have the facts straight, well,
right,
then you're, in my personal view, you're the baddie. And when people talk like that, I'll give them the leniency, I'll give them the correction. Like I'll say, here's the facts that you may have not known. Yeah, I'll give you that benefit. That, like, to be fair, you may not know this, but here's some facts. But if you go and start saying, I don't know what I'm talking about, as a person who's supporting you, and wanting you to be factual. Sorry, allergies.
Oh,
yeah, someone just got done cutting their yard. But when they start getting into this stuff, right, and start attacking me, I'm like, you know what? I came here to support you. I want you to be factually correct. Right? There's a politician that said it's best to be morally right, not factually correct. I want you to be factually correct, because if you can be blameless and someone says, hey, you got this wrong, and you say, well, this is the data I had at that time period, here's the facts, I let the facts for myself, can you call that person a liar? Can you say that person misled you when they're giving the facts of that time?
Right.
And if you can't do that, if you can't be humble enough to be like, oh, I was wrong, or I don't have all the facts, if you're trying to be first on everything, if you're trying to be rage baiting and get millions of views, you can be like Mr. Beast or Tim Pool or whoever. I don't give a shit. Whoever you want to be, that's on you. But everything has a price. For it. But it comes from a. I'm just gonna say this other thing. I was
Ignorance
making a
is
game.
Sorry.
I was making a game a while back, and the premise, the pitch of the game was, for every choice, a price; for every action, a consequence. I was trying to make this free will, do whatever you want game. Still making it on my own. Big epic game, bit more than I chew. Still making it, but it's not going to get published, even though I'm trying to, get there. But the point is that when you make an action, when you choose to say something, you must be willing to pay for that price. You can get up there in big views. I don't care. Right? I'm not trying to be Tim Pool. I'm just trying to tell my friends and community, hey, here's what I discovered. Here's my thoughts on it. And then I say, what do you think? Put your comments below. Most people are like, this is why this is bad. Put it in the comments below how you also agree it's bad. Like that's every content creator I used to follow, and I stopped following them. And I still follow some of my friends that I think are still good, but I started focusing more on indie titles, because my whole channel started because someone said there's no good games. I started with Enshrouded. I did First Descendant when it came out. I did Mecha Break, the beta test. I talked about how the VA found that video games help with PTSD and veterans. No one talked about that. I talked about things that to this day that people still don't talk about or are starting to talk about now. And I'm like, I told you. And all I did was to the evidence and focus on indies. And now these same content creators, because I'm going to wrap this up so you can talk, is these same content creators, they focus on AAA their whole lives. They realize no one's watching them, no one gives a shit. They're losing viewers. You go look at their live streams from today and live streams from 2 years ago, you see the numbers changing. So they started covering indie games, not too much, but some. But they go after the ones like, was it 1403, 1304, whatever, that lesbian night game. I can't remember the name of it. I don't
even know it either, dude.
It came out because Knight's Path was getting attention. They says, why don't you pay attention to us? It didn't do any well. I was like, you know what? They want attention. So why would I give them attention? I let all these big content creators talk about it, but then they say, I want to showcase your game. I'm like, okay. Are you doing it for the right reasons? Are you doing it for politics? That's the question I have. It's like, I don't care. Like, you don't have to follow. I'm not saying people are going to say, oh, you're just bad people don't follow you. It's like, actually, I don't care. Have you seen my content? I call myself one of the worst VTubers and YouTubers in the whole collection. All I care about is narrative. All I care about is the facts, not the narrative, and let you decide. If I want to be big, it'd be really easy for me to be acting like a rage baiter. It's really easy.
Oh, it'd be so fucking easy to just like.
It's really easy. It's really easy content to do, actually, because this is why I didn't do it. But Karis, I just noticed you keep getting fucking flashbangs on your screen. I'm like,
when you're talking about stuff, I'm opening up a screen to look it up. 1348 Ex Voto.
Yes, that's the one.
So I was looking the stuff up, and yeah, because I have dark mode in here, occasionally it inverts, and yeah, I'm getting flashbanged all over.
Yeah, I keep seeing that. I'm just like,
but my issue is I'll let Derek talk here. But my issue I want to talk about the flashbangs is every time I log off Twitter, it reverts back to white. Instead of dark.
I don't have this problem, but that's
Twitter hates.
I don't know why that. It's like, I guess I'm the only one that has that problem, but I used to have people like, this happened. It's like, you got it's bright. I'm like, okay. So now I have to log into X beforehand, keep a tab open for X, so I can show you the X streams in dark mode without people getting blinded.
Flashbang out. New tab.
Throwing flashbang. But my point is, and I said this, to that friend, and we stopped being friends shortly thereafter. I left and took off.
That's reasonable.
It's just that there's no point in staying with something like this. I mean, that's where I was like, after it happened a couple months later, finally, I was like, okay, I need to go back to writing because I haven't done it. I've been burned out, and it feels good when you start working on your own stuff and you're not focused on the world around you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, it's not worth this fight to maintain some sort of, you don't want to be sitting with this the whole time because there's no point in fighting it anymore. If you want to make stuff, because that's what it always has been.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Doom was made by just a bunch of guys in basically a basement, and it's one of the most legendary.
With a box of scraps.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, by today's standard, yes, it was just. I mean, you had the hyper intelligent artificial intelligence that is John Carmack to code the game, but
yeah.
But it's not even. But that's the thing, though. Is it's like the problem is it's twofold. One is people are consuming this content. People are consuming this content because that is what the YouTube algorithm throws towards them. It's all that they have, and it's all that they do. YouTube doesn't recommend creators that, for the most part, it's either video essayists who talk about whatever inane bullshit that is out there, but it's never just about the fun of the game. It has to be deeper than that, because YouTube essayists can be just fucking annoying, and it can be like, it's clickbait. But but so YouTube recommends this content because that's what's popular, that's what gets clicks, and that's what makes them money. And then the other side of it is YouTube is people watch it because that's what they know, and they don't know how to get out of that comfort zone that they, kind of pigeonholed themselves into. It's what the world is in because people like being mad about shit.
Yeah.
And it's fine to be mad about something.
Yes.
But another part that I totally spaced out in mentioning of why it makes me sad is in recent weeks, and this actually was the title of my stream, is now there's there's the reverse of people wanting to find positive or hateful. It's the overly toxic positivity, which made sense at first in regards to reviewers who would literally just sing the praises of something that was quite clearly shit or could be objectively seen as subpar.
Are you talking about people who unironically enjoy Yeek now?
There's those people. There's those people that only look for positive, especially in something that was like you look at it and like you check off the does this work? Does this play? And it's just absolute shit. But yet they're praising. There's that toxic positivity. Okay, sure.
They tried.
Then it's expanding now. And now if you are trying to focus on finding just good things in gaming, you are now cursed with toxic positivity and you are a problem. That's the other part that I have an issue with, which is you're telling me, not you, but there are some out there that are telling me I'm not enjoying something the right way.
Yeah.
And that's where I draw the fucking line of, you want to be a negative Nancy and hate on everything? Go ahead. Don't shit on me when I'm just trying to enjoy myself. That's the other part that's really getting under my skin is it's not even just gatekeeping. It's I'm choosing for you kind of bullshit. Yes, I'm quoting G-Man.
G-Man. I was like
that's
immediately.
I always
Immediately
have an issue with is, for example, I'm guaranteed there are games I play that I think are as much as I hate the wyverns in this game, and as much as I hate the writing in this game, I love my experience in Skyrim. I love modding the fuck out of it. And yes,
that's cool.
I played that game with Gunner mods, and just because I was like, you know what, I love this game so much. I played every mod out there. I want to play a new playthrough. Let's try this Soul Oven 2. Oh my god! But I tried it.
Never
look it up.
I've never successfully finished a Skyrim playthrough, and I tried to do like a VR.
I've never
thing
successfully finished a modded Skyrim playthrough.
Not even because the fact that the whether or not the mod succeeded or not, it was.
Oh no! Like one of my favorite mods is Undeath. It's a mod where you become a lich, so to speak. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be cool. Well, I go become a lich and I forget about the main storyline, or I manage because the other mod makes certain characters that are story relevant mortal. I can't continue the storyline because I killed them and made them a zombie.
So in chat, I only consider it toxic positivity when a creator uses positivity to manipulate you into buying something.
Yes.
I argue that some people are just that psyops into like they get so they just need something to defend. It's like people who defend Nintendo. Yeah. You know, like they defend the fucking I just see this whole mounting a defense for the Mario movie. And I'm like, why this movie?
Yeah. And that's reasonable. If you're being misleading on something and you're like I said, you could look at a trailer and see this doesn't really look good, but yet someone's saying this is absolutely wonderful, and that's where toxic that's clear as day.
Yeah, when it's like, well, you're just obvious you don't like fun, and it's not cool to hate things anymore, man. And I'm like,
yeah, there's that.
There's a difference between being critical of things, which I really want to be. Like, I want to look at things and be like, okay, why does this not work for me?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And sure, maybe I overdo my reaction to stuff, and I get overly like funny man angry. but I like asking, why doesn't something work?
But usually something like that, one can look at your opinion and probably find either a 70-30 or a 60-40, love to hate kind of thing. And they can find some positives. Whereas the accusation that is being thrown around by some of the big names is that anyone who tries to find anything positive is like that we're sticking our heads in the sand, that we're only looking for the positive even in the shit games. And like, that's just not true. That's what there's a reason why we don't play certain games, because we know they're shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not entirely true. I like playing shit games because I know they're shit, though.
That's perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
And there are people who play shit games
fine.
just because
I love bad media. That's actually one of the reasons I met my fiance was we like talking about bad fan fiction.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh, bad fan fiction is hilarious. Like,
yeah.
My Immortal, the My Immortal series, like that.
Dude,
is just a hilarious trip.
And My Immortal is all right. I'm gonna be real with you, man. My Immortal is probably a troll fic, and there is so much stuff that is so like I am ascended on my bad fan fiction. Okay, all right, face me more mortal.
but there's a difference of something that is just like objectively bad, and you like there's We Hate Movies, there's Red Letter Media. There's all kinds of those people that will take fanboy flicks. They will take something negative and they will find a very entertaining way to do it. Fanboy flicks is really great.
That was how Mike Staclaza got big with Red Letter Media. He was talking about the prequels and why he didn't like them. And Mike, that's the thing now is people seem to think like Mike Staclaza had some sort of objective to like destroy George Lucas. That like George Lucas won, and it's like I don't think Mike Staclaza cares at all about that. Mike made those videos because he didn't like them. It wasn't because he had some vendetta against George Lucas and the prequels that like now people attribute that he has.
He was secretly an editor that was cut out of production.
Out of production. And that's how fucking brain rotted people are today, though, is they are convinced that there is some sort of like conspiracy behind all of this, that it was just, apologize because you were lied to by Mike Staclaza. Like Mike Staclaza wasn't being disingenuous with his. It was him stating how he felt about a thing.
Yeah,
it wasn't that crazy.
Yeah, like that's the thing is like, in the end of the day, be it Mr. Beast, be it Markiplier, be it Hypnotic, Smash GT, Veradart, Karis, Hattie, Lavistro, and fuck Lavistro. Lavistro is a fucking idiot. Don't ever watch his content. But at the end of the day, when you put all those things together, they all started on day one, turning on OBS, turning on their YouTube studio app, turning on their mic and saying, hey, I'm this person, and I have some thoughts to share about this particular game, movie, whatever. It's all how it started. You get a following because you have people that resonate with that thought, or they came from other channels that or communities that you support as well and want to support you. But the point is you're giving your thoughts, and people need to understand that when you're giving your thoughts, if you're just giving your thoughts and your opinions on something, that's one thing. You know what? Fine, whatever. Like everyone has opinions, everyone has belief systems. But when you start saying this is a known fact, and you never bothered to look it up, or you don't want to believe that's the fact, you want to spin your own narrative, then you're misleading people. You might as well be saying every game's a 9 out of 10. And let's just say let's say I started saying every game's a 9 out of 10, and then Karis goes, hey, Lavistro, if you're on a deserted island, which would you choose, a Mountain Dew or a bag of Doritos? You might as well just start saying that you're Jeff Keighley at that point. I'm just going to say, because it's going to come out, and you have years of documented posts and videos that can't be easily erased, because I hate to say it, baby, the internet's forever. The archives exist for a reason. Certain people already having skeletons come out of their closet. Now, you can say that's cancel culture, except for one problem. If you're saying something now that contradicts what you said in the past, people are like, wait a minute, I remember you said this, and I don't want to be gaslit when I mentioned it. So
Yeah.
I'm going to show you the proof, and I would like for you to explain it to me. Now you can say, "Oh, they're doing it. Got you." Sure, that's a possibility. Or you can do what I do. I was like, "No, this is what I said. This is what I believe." Or I'd be like, "I believe at that point in time. As I got older, things changed, or I was just curious about this, so I thought I'd try it out, or get people's opinions on it, but I never really was into it. But I wanted to be factually correct about what I wanted to say." And yes, you can change your opinion. Unless you're a woman. You change your opinion too much that you don't have an opinion.
No, here's my thought on it. I was just thinking while in my own head, if you spend your entire time hating on on anything and you make that your entire personality, you're not interesting.
Yeah.
You're not creative. But it would be like me, who loves music, right? And I spend all this time talking about how much I love music. If I decided that I'm going to just have my content be focused entirely around hating a specific genre of music because I don't like that. Like, if I just was like, I fucking hate rap music. I don't understand that. I fucking hate hip-hop, right? All right. Right. But I spend all this time talking about how much I hate this thing. Is that really interesting to talk about?
No,
because I don't know shit about it. First off, I don't listen to rap music. I don't listen to hip hop or whatever the fuck, or trap. Is that the big thing the kids are into these days?
Something like that.
Yeah,
sure. But see, that's the thing though. I don't sit around and bitch about it all day unless I hear it like in a game I'm playing. I'm like, oh, I fucking hate this, man. You know.
That's why I'm a PC gamer, because I can. Let me check my notes here.
I can mod it out. But that's kind of the problem with like the content sphere, is actively looking for the thing to be mad about.
Yeah.
It
gets so tiring, and it's actually not even healthy for you.
No, it's not.
Like, let me put it this way: for people who are like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about, Lavistro," let me put it this way: I have PTSD when Ruffalo or whatever his name was that played the Hulk said, "That's my secret, and I'm always angry." He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. PTSD, I'm always angry, and yet I'm always trying to control that anger, especially when things like Roblox. I try to give the facts. I try to let people make their own decisions. I don't shame you if you disagree with me. I'll shame you if you're trying to twist my content to say something that I didn't say, or I will troll you to that aspect, or I might reference you later on down the road and never mention your real name. Either way. But at the end of the day take power. I get angry when people lie. I get real angry when people lie, or when people misrepresent something without doing some simple basic checks.
Shit, so I can't edit your content to have you say, I want to play Furry Hitler?
I'm pretty sure there's already something out there. I won't even care. I'll be like, I'll just click this is false.
Okay.
But anyways, one point is like
I'm being a cunt, but
right, it's like it's led so many people, right? When a simple checking the server, their server's public. If you had the game, if you said, here's what some people said. Now I've always supported Pal World and its choices they've made. Okay, all right. If you supported Pal World the game, did you play the game? Okay, you did. Did you notice in the main menu of the game, there's this little Discord icon that you can click and join their server? And I'm pretty sure it's on their X page as well. So you could have clicked and joined the server, right? And look at the server, go find a locked thread, and go do the simple checks that I've done, and find out the rules say that you have to agree is no politics, and the guy's been there for only done 4 posts in 5 days, 3 minutes after joining, clearly a troll. And don't tell me you wouldn't believe that you would not have thought of that, because most of these content creators also have something called a Discord server, meaning they've seen this song and dance before themselves. I was a mod. I've seen it in Hypno servers. I've seen it in Smash JT servers. I've seen it even in my own server, where I did tell people, hey, no politics. No politics. And either I had to ban them, or they left because they're like, I'm not going to censor myself. No one's saying it's a censor. You just don't talk politics in a gaming community.
It's a time and place hard. let me go into a Discord server right now and talk about the We really need to talk about that Hall of Cost or whatever the kids are talking about.
Oh, lost.
Hall of Cost.
I think that's a first for me to hear that one.
Oh,
That's
do
a
we
big
have
haul.
to?
It's a big haul.
Oh, but yeah,
That's just me being a funny man, though. The thing is that
Yeah.
really, you know, it's like somebody, it's like buying every AAA game to shit on it because you hate it. You know you're going to hate it, right? You know you're gonna hate it.
yeah.
So okay, let me buy
Unknown Nine.
wait, what?
Unknown
I know I
Nine.
enjoy the Resident Evil booze, but they're trash. Then being trash is part of the charm. Shit, right?
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna put while you're before you continue. I want to put what Patty says. You remember both of you when I interviewed y'all? I asked y'all one question that I ask everyone else about your gaming experiences. What was your guilty pleasure?
Oh, I don't
A game
remember
that
mine
you
was.
like. Yeah, you don't have to remember what yours was.
I
I'm
remember
saying
what it was.
y'all
It was
would-
Mirror's Edge Catalyst.
Yeah.
I remember that. I don't even.
But the point is I'm trying to make is that I asked that because, like I said before, we all have a game that we like that everyone's gonna say that's a horrible game. That's a shitty game. Why would you play this game? Politics aside, you know, and you know it's a horrible game, but that's part of the charm. For example, Phasmophobia, another game I love. It's bugged to the wazoo, but that's part of its charm. Now you could play the game and you say, I don't like this game. That's fine, that's fair, right? But if you get used to the bugs, you realize, okay, this happens, but still the game you can ignore the bugs and still enjoy the game, and you're honest about it. That's fine too. Phasmophobia has been a buggy game since day one, and there are people to this day still making content just on Phasmophobia.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I don't even think I don't even consider. I said Catalyst was a guilty pleasure, but like I can't ever think of the term guilty pleasure. It's just tastes are subjective, right?
Yeah.
I think it's just a game I enjoy because I have the reasons I enjoy it. I still can't think off the top of my head. It's like, what's a game I consider bad but a guilty pleasure? And it's like,
Well, it's not the game you consider bad. You just know that the general consensus,
like
would say it's bad.
the world thinks of, yeah, I know. Like
Yeah,
that's where I
you would probably like at the worst case scenario, you'd probably be playing on your Steam Deck, hiding underneath a blanket, underneath Fort Knox.
well that is
like-
obviously furry Hitler.
Okay, there we go. Confirmed.
No kidding.
It's not. No, you said it.
No, it's obvious. It really, actually, it's hentai Nazi. Okay, I haven't ever played either of those once. And Sex with Hitler is the other one that my best friend gave me that I still haven't touched. But
Oh, you might want to look up Hitler loves anime, Hitler hates anime.
Trump loves waifus is the other one.
Oh wow, that's real thing. Hentai Nazi girl.
Yeah. Oh, it's now
Yeah.
hentai Nazi girl. Did they republish it? Because it was just originally called hentai Nazi.
It's Hentai Nazi girl. 2022.
I don't like Death Stranding, but I love anime standing.
I saw all of Acolyte, and I was lukewarm on it. And no, that is not a damn pun.
Yeah.
Was that Rich Evans you were quoting? I was
Yes.
the only one who was lukewarm on that, and that's not a goddamn pun.
Because it's true. It was an all right show. Wasn't great.
Right.
Wasn't terrible.
You know what? I think there were like ideas in the Acolyte that like could work, I guess. But it's like, to me, Star Wars is fucking dead, man. I am
It is.
okay. All right. I like the Jedi games. I thought Jedi Survivor. I haven't finished it because I'm unoptimized as shit. I enjoy it.
We'll have to differ on that one.
I would have to disagree too.
I struggled through the end of that one.
What?
I struggled through the end of it. I wanted to throw my computer.
I haven't finished it yet. Now I have been playing it modded, but
It starts off fun. Don't get me wrong, it starts off fun, but over time, it feels like a chore.
Yeah.
When I just stopped playing because it's like, all right, I had to switch to Linux. There's a bunch of stuff I had to do. It's just a whole mess, and the game is just buggy and unoptimized. Unreal Engine kind of issues.
Yeah,
UE5.
They changed the coding language because they found the terms blacklist, whitelist, master slave that's been in coding language for 40 years offensive. And
yeah, I bet that's really helping.
oh, it's helping a lot.
Master
you don't
slave.
know shit. You don't know shit about coding or games. Tim Sweeney does. That's why he changed the code.
Well, he did. He is the guy that's behind Fortnite. So, like, you know, even though that's not doing great.
No.
But that said, it's funny to me because you mentioned Star Wars. Star Wars has a little bit of an influence on like one of the things I'm writing in like the nostalgic sense of it.
Mm-hmm.
Where like lightsabers are like a weapon to the protagonist in this world because it's the thing, like you grew up with this and it's like that kind of safety net of like retreating back to that thing that's safe for you. And that's the most influence Star Wars has for me.
That's reasonable.
And it's like, but we're at this point where like, I'm trying to think of the best way to word it. God, is it almost 10? Jesus. I'm sorry if I keep talking so much. I know. It has been an interesting discussion, I will say, especially because I hadn't really thought, oh, you know, are we like, I guess as somebody who's an outsider to this issue of the problem with content creation for me, or content creators, is so many are digging for trends, you know, and people watch them right now because, oh, they're big on this thing. They love to talk about it. And it's big right now. Yeah, sure. Give it another 3 years. It's going to be very different.
Mm-hmm.
That's a funny thing about that you mentioned. It's like people mentioned that 3 years ago. That same thing 3 years ago about another trend. It's just trendy. But
my mom always says it about certain social issues right now. It wasn't here 10 years ago. It's not going to be here 10 years from now.
Yep. Like people already forgotten about the reason why Body 1, Body Type 2, 1 and 2 exists is because of gender fluidity. Now, the guy in the Discord says is how world does it to prevent zoophilia. Actually, I'm not even sure.
What?
Yeah, that's actually in the thing. Actually, I don't even know. I hope I don't get my stream shut down for saying that word because I actually called it zoo love in my video because I wasn't sure if that was allowed to be said. But yeah, he said it's to prevent you from interacting intimately with the pals. I was like, you can't even do that in. Are you modding the game or like I was looking? I was like, that don't even make sense, even from a gaming perspective. What the fuck? But anyways,
game is modded. I can now have sex with my with my poker mans.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Nexus forums or in Lovers Lab, there's a mod for it. I would not be surprised. I'm not judging.
I'm sure. I'm not gonna ever fucking run with it, but I'm sure.
Yeah.
There's no rule against Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want.
What you were saying about trends and stuff.
I will tell you right now, there was a furry I knew who could not stop posting that fucking, hey guys, did you know Vaporeon crappy pasta? Yeah, to this day, I hate that man.
I'd real sorry.
Okay, here's what I'm going to say because I want to think about you. I want to talk about what you were saying earlier about trends and stuff. People don't realize whether it be algorithm or the journalists, right? And how they get their stuff right. I don't know what they call it, but anyways, both things are the same. Is that they turn eyeballs into dollar signs, regardless if it's sex sells, drama sells, all this stuff sells.
I think
if you remember, gaming was very niche in the 90s compared to today. So the people that were in gaming magazines back then were a bunch of sweaty nerds who who rented off an office space, you know, at a store that was shut down for lease, right? They go in that little office space, and it says, "This is why Mario Brothers is the most awesomest game ever." 10 fun facts about Link you did not know, stuff like that. Because they would talk about it with their friends, and then they would go and publish those articles. Now we have people. Everyone has a gaming console. Everyone has a gaming PC. Everything's an Xbox now, for crying out loud. And you have people. The people that used to be the industry are either out or they went indie. You have the people that stay, like Yves Mo has never been interested in games. He's been interested in running his company as a corporation. That's why he went corporation, and he sold one of the original 6 that was loyal to him from the get-go when they first founded their companies out to the woke mob who claimed that these people were, assaulting them, right? When you look at French court, you can literally win on hearsay. So I question, I'm not trying to defend Ubisoft. I'm saying if it did happen, sure, throw the book at them. If it didn't, well, the French court isn't like the American court. They have a history of mistrials, especially in corporations. But the people that have passion, like people don't realize, the people that have passion are the ones that are indies now, the ones that are double A's, that where they rely not on the investors, but you. And not every last one of them, to be fair, like 1304 VX, whatever, right, are going to be in your line of politics. They're going to be, and I see you, Bug, give me a moment. They're going to be doing the passion they have. If you want to make a medieval game, right, and you want to have a butch lesbian, fine. Just know that your target audience is going to be butch lesbians or people that have a thing about lesbians. If you want to make a game where every character is half skimpy in a medieval fantasy world, fine. But you're probably not going to get the kids because they're probably like, fuck no. If you want to make a game that has beautiful NPC characters, fairly well dressed, still looks fucking amazing, and you can literally drop 100 fish in a lake.
All right, we get it. You love Crimson Desert, bro. Come on. We get it.
No, I'm just using that reference.
Don't have to shit. No, I'm just being a dick.
Yeah, no. Well, I will say Pearl Abyss, is the best thing ever. They've never done anything wrong at all, ever. You don't have to research. You don't have to go back and look at anything up. You don't have to research it. Just trust my words on this, right? And if you don't buy a Pearl Abyss game, are you really a gamer?
I guess not. Welcome back, Bill.
I've never. Crimson Desert was the only one I bought because Black Desert Online was free when I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of promotion they had.
This is how much I've paid attention. Crimson Desert is from Black Desert's developers because I only own like. Yeah, I didn't.
I played that game when it came out from Cacao Games before it was Pearl Abyss.
Damn.
And Cacao Games is owned by an instant messaging service that Koreans use, like a texting service called Kakao Talk. How would I know about that? Because my ex-wife is Korean and she only messages me through Kakao Talk. That's the only reason I still had that app. Because I only have it for her, but she wants to talk about her son. But yes, Atara, you said everything I said in a short, sweet sentence. They are going to make the game they want, and they are making a game for the love of it. Back in the 90s, that's what they used to do. Now, AAA has become a soulless machine. So the new people are coming out and they're making better games. But not every is going to be not woke, is my point. You have to find out which game's the right one. And part of that is being mindful of the content creators you see, right? Including myself, Karis, and definitely Hattie. Hattie's sus as fuck being a femboy. But also just making up your own mind.
I'm just being a dick. I just noticed Pillow's in here. Hi, Pillow. Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Yeah. But
play what you like, regardless of if anybody else likes it or not.
Yeah.
I like the shit that I like the shit that I like because I like, it's just what interests me. And I don't think there's anyone else in here who is going to know what the fuck I'm playing, who is ever going to play fucking a game like the Chill With You Lo-Fi Story and enjoy it quite like I do. No one in this panel, guarantee it, is going to be like, what the fuck is that? But that's just how it's going to be. But, like, I'm the audience that game's for.
That is true, Tara. That is very true. Anyways, I'm going to give y'all a couple of moments before we do the last final thoughts on the conversation. My son's.
Sure, I know. I've derailed things a lot tonight. I'm sorry. It's my ADHD.
No, it's still been on topic. Don't get me wrong. And you're new.
I know. I interrupt a lot, and that's my problem. And I'm sorry. That's just a bad habit.
We all derail the stream. All of that. We're all guilty of it.
I know.
And as you can tell, I'm one hell of a DM, because one thing DMs frequently have problems with is the party derailing the campaign. And their job is to make sure the party does not do that. And as you can tell, we've never had a derail. Ever. Canonically. Don't question me on this. Don't listen to the naysayers.
Again,
they're just alt-right haters.
It's just the one thing that I've been bad about is just I interrupt a lot because I get something in my head, I gotta say it. I gotta say it now. God damn it. So
we 100% every show.
I'm going to put this out there. If anyone thinks we haven't covered something about the Are We the Baddies conversation as a whole that they would have added to it before I come back, because I got to deal with my son real quick. Now's time, because when I get back, we're going to do the final thoughts, wrap it up with games we find interesting.
Sure.
I'll be right back. My son's just need to use my help.
Okay.
Sounds good. So, yeah, no. While he's gone, again, I'm sorry. I get really fucking whatever this topic is.
Apologizing.
All right. That said,
you're learning.
I know, but when it came to this whole topic, I think what gets me the most is the personal beef I have with it, where it's like this has been a conversation piece, or just a conversation I've had with people. It's like, yeah, where are you going to be at the end of all of this?
Yeah.
Where this is you. This is you right now. In 5 years' time, when this is over, where will you be? And I have said this before, and it's been a constant thing that like has just been a topic of discussion. And that's where it's like, do you want to be like the people that you hated against, or is it all that you know, so you're going to ape them because you are a lot closer to them than you realize?
Yeah.
In 5 years, I'll be I'll be turning 60.
Man,
And,
you're younger than my dad.
I will probably be doing the same thing. I'll be even more retired than what I am now.
Well, it's good.
I think in 5 years, I hope to actually be having made my first game.
In 5 years, I'm hoping to have actually written a book, and get that done with. But that said, this is what I say to that friend, and, he hasn't taken my advice, and I knew it wasn't going to go that way, but this was, like, the people that I was around for 3 years, and it was, like, this was, like, the kind of community that you're part of. Do we just get mad at people on Twitter? Is that all we're going to do?
For some of them, that's what they want to do, apparently.
Yeah, and that's fine, but what are you going to create with that? Like, what?
Yeah.
What are you making at the end of the day that is going to really benefit you? And that was my problem.
I think I've quoted several like reviewers, obviously, but probably one of the best way of someone being negative something is fanboy flicks, who will literally hate on a movie, but because he's really good at improv and he does like writing for a show, and he will act out some skits and sometimes put himself in the movie. I laugh and I'm enjoying myself, and I'm fascinated by what the movie has. Like, it'll be something from the 1950s, and it's like, wow, they really put a rug on someone and tried to make a monster. That's terrible, but holy shit, this guy's making it really entertaining. Like, I don't leave dour with that kind of negativity. I leave like, wow, that was fun. Let's do it again, kind of thing.
So, would you recommend fanboy flicks? Because I've never heard of them until tonight, actually.
I would.
Okay.
Mark does mostly like older movies.
Okay.
And like he'll riff on, like he did one on Star Crash, which was a famous ripoff of Star Wars. He did Turkish Star Wars. I don't remember what it was called. But he will do interesting takes. He'll sometimes, I know this just turned into a recommendation for Fanboy Flicks.
I figured I'd just ask just because you were talking about him before.
Oh, Mark's great.
I'm going to say that there is some content where like what they call it rage baiting, but where angry characters are good. Like they fit the medium. And one of them I enjoy is, Angry Cops. Now, Angry Cops, he's a cop, but he's also a veteran. And he'll talk about, politics and stuff in a funny, angry way. But a lot of his content I like is where he talks about dumb things soldiers do or military members do. And he'll be like, what? My drill sergeant does the thing. And he drops down out of the camera and comes back in BDUs as a drill sergeant and starts ranting on screen and makes it in the funniest way, which, to be fair,
Right.
I think, that's how my drill sergeant sounds. That's how I feel as a veteran, coming from all this. That was stupid, and it's funny, entertaining, and I like it, but it's not. He's not trashing the military. He's trashing the situation, and he moves on to the next one. That's the thing that I think a lot of us are having issues with is you
move on.
You don't move on, but also you don't practice what you preach. You say you don't like this or that, but you're going to go through and shame people because they're not doing what you want, and you're going to use the same tribal tactics. This is why I say politics is like Coke or politics is like soda. Same brand or same things, different brands. Right?
They say, are we sniffing the Coke or are we drinking Coke?
Yeah.
Which one?
I tried sniffing. It's funny you say that. I tried sniffing Coke. I tried it. I don't understand how people do it. I always get those ice cubes stuck in my nose. And I'm a drag.
I'm going to say,
I don't know how y'all do it.
I'm going to say, Karis, if it were the 50s, it'd be both.
Yeah.
It would. It's just like, I'll one and the same. Yeah. With some chloroform mixed in, or was it? I can't remember what it was.
But I just want to. I think we're gonna go and do the final thoughts on this.
Can I actually? I want to just say one last thing because Karis and I were talking about it, but
final thoughts.
It's a final thought. It's just a final thought. It's not going to be anything else. The content that like you consume is like the content that has influenced me. And it's like, that's what I want to be. I don't want to, the reason I started streaming was because I wanted to be like, I loved Vine Sauce Vinny. That was the guy that I still watch to this day constantly because I love the stuff that he puts out. And I think he's just a great like streamer. He's just a down to earth guy who just likes doing what he does. And I think, I watch people like Ross Scott or Civvy11 or I'll watch LGR or Red Letter Media, sometimes maybe Nostalgia Critic, but it's like the one commonality is these people make this stuff because they want to make it. It's not because they're being pushed to do it because they have to appeal to an algorithm or an audience. And I think that's the thing. It's like you put out what you kind of take in. It's kind of what it is. And I think I hope one day to be like those people and like seen that way, I guess.
That's
while still
reasonable.
being unique. So
that's
all. I just wanted to bring that up. So thanks.
No worries. No, there's perfect examples. Like one of my favorite creators is Let's Game Me Out. He spends his entire streams just breaking the game. Another one is Spiffing Brett. I love those guys. I was watching Spiffing Brett, and my son introduced me to Let's Game Me Out. I said, Dad, this guy is funny. He was little, right? And I watched it. He would have like little stream parts where he would put trees on the steam roller, the roller coaster, just because he could, and watch his frame rate crash, like all kinds of crazy things. And he's got millions of subscribers. Doesn't talk politics. Doesn't get angry. He's got the same snarky humor I have, right? It can totally be done. It's just you got to put in the work and the effort.
Yeah,
right? You don't have to be a rage baiter like me. One of my biggest videos wasn't me ranting and raving and saying I hate Denuvo. It's we need to have a serious talk about Denuvo. People comment on it because they didn't like it and put it out in the atmosphere. But I also have ones that are most of mine are doing well now. I don't know what happened, but since January, most of my content is doing well, and not all of them are not all of them are criticizing things. Some of them talk about upcoming games. I think one of my
That's
YouTube
actually
shorts,
why I like watching Vinesauce, though, is Vinny just liked corrupting games. Like, that's what he got his start with. It wasn't because he was, you know, because you talk about let's game it out and all that. It's people that just did the things they wanted to do because that's what they wanted to do because it interested them.
yeah,
They aren't trying to appeal that audience, you know?
Yeah, and my point was what I was trying to make was you said you don't want to do rage free content, you want to do your own thing, and you're talking about all this stuff. It's like that potential is out there. People don't realize they don't branch. Like they're bringing back. I love Josh. All right. Yeah. See, you have a good girlfriend there, Carrie. You should listen to her more often because she's got good taste. She
Yes.
likes watching that. But anyways, my point is I forgot what my point was. But anyways, you don't have to sit there and hate games. People want to know, for example, what's going on with the Nemesis system. People wanna know, and I got news coming about that. I'm trying to verify one thing, and that's gonna be out tomorrow. People want to know, where did this whole video games cause violence come from anyway? No one's talking about that. People aren't talking about how games are helping people. And you say, well, the positivity doesn't sell. Well, I'm telling you, a lot of my positivity content sells because they're factual. And then you got so many YouTubers that just make sure they don't talk politics. They just say, I like this game because this reason, and here's the game that I'm going to highlight because I found it interesting. We're the ones that can help indies grow, and we don't have to do it just because AAA sucks and we want to stick it to the man politically, right? That's all I want to say. It's like, be careful the content creators you watch. Don't take everything we say for granted because we could be wrong. All right, we could be wrong, especially if we just show a screenshot and don't give any context. And I don't think we're all the baddies, and I don't think the people that are doing this are the baddies. But I think it's a slippery slope we have to be careful of. Is all I want to say on it.
Yeah.
Cares for both?
What's that?
You have any final thoughts?
No, I've made my thoughts known earlier and a little bit ago.
Yep. And by the way, James Pierce, there is a video. I'm hoping to get it up to this week. It's just been crazy spring. I've been doing some spring cleaning, some spring fixing things, but I have the origin of where that came from, and what the scientific egghead experts who don't play games but have actually done studies on it, what they had to say on it. So there is that. So that way, if you want to know more about that, look up for that video. I got it down to 15 minutes. Theoretically. Wow. 15 minutes, theoretically. It could be 17 minutes still, depending on how I talk. Bo, any final thoughts?
No, I'm
good. I'm good.
Okay, that being said, we're going to start off by saying how much we praise Obama and Donald Trump, and we love the 72,000 genders. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to be going into games that we find interesting. So who wants to start?
I just walk off.
Oh, come on. I can't leave either. So does that mean okay, so if I remember correctly, I have to go to Steam and find the thing or are we not doing that? Or how does this work?
It doesn't have to be. Everyone's been doing Steam. You can find it. It's a game that can't be 10 years old, older than 10 years. So anything after 2016 as a launch date can't be used. You could go on GOG, you can go on Steam, anything like that, or YouTube, Nintendo, whatever. It's not Steam games we find interesting. It's games we find interesting. It's just Steam is where most of us play. So because Steam is king,
right?
PC Master Race, whatever. So whoever has one, they want to share. I will pop your video up, and you can tell us why this game you found interesting. Which is something I noticed that not a lot of people do, and some people tried copying me and failed on.
I've got one. Let's go here first. Does this have music? Oh, yep, that's got music. So we're
Yeah,
gonna mute
mute
that.
the sound. Mute the sound.
Sometimes, like if you find one that doesn't have music, it's just got sound, you can usually get away with it. But most of them, they've got music.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that, but I debated in that moment. Should I just troll and just throw up sex with Stalin?
All right. Sure.
So this, I believe, is a sequel.
It has to be YouTube friendly.
Ah, fuck you. Damn it.
Let's play.
All right.
Oh, now that I messed it up, is it going to be scared? He's going to be afraid. He's going to be afraid, isn't it? Hang on, let me reload this nonsense. There we go. So this, I believe, is a sequel to the first Dark Light, which was originally a side-scroller that was 2.5D, and now it looks like they've gone 2D, first-person, and isometric. They've gotten all the viewpoints, it seems. And I don't entirely know the story. I kind of don't care, but the fact that they've got different classes and they got so many different viewpoints, it really just caught my attention. It kind of reminds me of Magicka from years ago.
Ooh.
Yes, rockets. Also has kind of an aesthetic of, well, Helldivers 2 a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, Helldivers 2, a tad.
But very, like, Plague Doctor in there. I haven't been able to narrow down what time frame this takes place. But it looks absolutely fantastic. Got some World War-ish going on there. Zombies, I think.
What if it's an asset flip? Like, it doesn't really have a time change. It's like, these are the assets I can use, I can afford, so we're just going to pop them in there and make a game out of it.
It is possible. But the
It
fact
is.
that they did so many different viewpoints, like, I haven't... Sometimes, like, Dark Light, the first Dark Light I played, and I thought it was really good. It was more cyberpunk, and then I saw this, it's like, this isn't so much cyberpunk, this is like a little bit of everything.
Is it like post-apocalyptic, it looks like?
Post-apocalyptic, but yet the fact that they have different viewing angles for how to run with the character, like, I don't know of many asset flips that would do something like that. So I'm going to keep an eye on that one and see where that goes. Like I said, I played the first Dark Light, and it's like, I love that one. That was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I found one that is I found one I can show.
You found one you can show? Are you sure?
I found one I can show. Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. Let me get that tired. Okay, let me share that.
I don't see it.
Boom. I'm sharing it now. Okay, this one. I was looking at this. Rolled the Vostok. This one had a pretty interesting look to it. It's very, very heavily survival, post-apocalyptic. And when I was just looking at it, apparently the game has permadeath.
Oh wow!
So
I know that laptop.
Yeah, plan and prepare to cross the border into Vostok, a permadeath zone where one mistake can end it all. So it looks like it's kind of based on like survive and learn the game, and then I guess what they want you to do is once you go through the permadeath zone, like be fucking prepared to have your save file wipe if you're not. It looks. I didn't know if you did or not. This has been just looked interesting, so I was like, shit. I like Stalker, and it reminds me of that.
Oh yes, that.
Yeah.
I
This
couldn't
looks like-
put my name on that one, but yeah, Stalker.
This looks like Stalker hardcore, and Stalker's pretty fucking hardcore as it is. So this game looks like it has that kind of what is it? It's kind
There's
of
a color palette and aesthetic to it.
Yeah, it's also kind of got that like that bleakness, that sort
Yes.
of that Stalker kind of
Everything's
has.
dark. There's no There's no joy in a lot of stuff. Everything's just dark, gritty, and terrible.
Yes, and it actually reminds me a little bit of Half-Life 2, a little bit in that way.
Some of the forests, yeah.
Yeah, some of the forest reminds me of Ravenholm a little bit. So this looks like it's very much
Yeah, 20 years ago, I would have sworn this was the X-ray engine.
right. But I'm interested in this. This looks like it's maybe
That was
one
a
day I'll pick it up.
Hind D helicopter that just flew by at like 200 miles an hour.
How much is it? Wait, $14.99 for this?
There's a demo out. There you
Yeah.
go, people.
Yeah, $14.99 and early access, and very positive. So I would say this game might be looks like it could be something worth pick up.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Glad I could contribute.
Nice.
You got one, Bo?
Yeah.
Mhm.
On just my screen.
Hide the porn.
He's trying to put it away.
Make sure it doesn't reflect off the glasses.
Anime titties.
You see it?
Not. Well,
I do. Here we go.
All right, so this game is called Menace. It caught my eye not too long ago. Very positive. It is out. It's out in early access, but it is a turn-based tactical RPG.
nice.
Looked pretty interesting to me.
Oh, wow.
Let's get it, sir. Where you need me?
This feels like an alien game.
Well,
Like Fire
Yeah.
Team Elite or something.
feels like Alien Planet.
Slightly thinking of XCOM, but that's
Yeah, XCOM. That was it.
Hardware destroyed.
I think it's like squad based.
the turn based is what makes me think of XCOM.
Yeah.
Damn, that's some detail there on the
Yeah.
carnage.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like the
A few
overworld.
days ago.
The overworld is making me think of Endless Space.
I don't remember that one.
You know, Hattie, you were talking about the permadeath in that one game.
Yep.
And I play Human at Z. I don't know if you heard of that one. Zombie survival game. And they have a permadeath option. And if your character does die and you create a new one, on your it'll create it on that same save, and the character that dies actually turns into a zombie.
Oh,
And
I
then
remember.
you
I
can-
remember.
and then you can go to where your house was or your base was and just take it over with the new character. But your old character will be a zombie.
That's crazy. Wasn't. I remember there was like a game like that with that Ubisoft had made, Zombie. Is that what you?
No, this game's called
Okay.
Human at Z. It
Okay,
just
it was-
hit 1.0 a couple months ago.
No,
I've
I
got
was thinking like
Things on it. It's
like
pretty cool.
Ubisoft. It was a Wii U game, Zombie U. I remember they made that. That had that same idea where you could become a zombie and then it would change characters. They had that same idea. It was in like English or something. That was during the Wii U era. So I'm
But anyway, that Menace game, it's got positive reviews and stuff, and it does look pretty interesting. But it's only in early access, so of course there'll probably be
All right.
bugs, and they're still developing. So, what
Okay.
about you, Lavistro? What do you got?
Okay, give me a moment here. I think I've solved my bottlenecking problem. I hope.
He did not.
Are we taking bets
Yeah.
of whether or not it's going to
Yeah,
have
we-
dragons?
This, well, it doesn't. But you know, I know that there's a lot of women that like ballet, right? They ask their boyfriends and their husbands if they can go see a ballet on a date, and their husband's like, "No, I don't want to do so." And we like more action stuff, right? But what if you could have your fairy tale ballet with gore and blood?
Oh my god.
Oh, you're putting your world building before we've even seen it.
I know I'm stalling because I'm getting an issue here. All right, here we go. I got Tisvarna Age of Tales for you fight Slavic monsters and gods. It's the world's first ballet-inspired action slasher.
Sadidna?
Let me play. Come on, here we go.
Russian. Is this Russian inspired? Is this like some Russian thing? Oh my god.
Huh.
Yeah, like I said, interesting.
Zombie
This is the kind of game Bo would play because it has a female protagonist.
Real question is this going to be a Souls-like? I wonder what the
I don't know,
Souls-like
but everything's almost
It's a
every game
Souls-like
is a
ballet.
Souls-like
No,
zombie.
I'm wondering, is it going to be a hack and slash, or does it play like Dark Souls? Does it?
Probably not
Don't look
Dark
all that
Souls.
No, I'm
It
sure
sounds
it's
like it
more
might
like
be
DMC.
Well, I had this other game, but when this was going to be an upcoming game, part of DragonCast on the Dragon Bytes, but I found out I overlooked something. But Mikey Doucette gifted me a game I wanted to share because I found it interesting because it had 1,700 achievements. But it was from 2012. My rules: it can't be older than 10. Yeah.
Remember 100% at Starfield not too long ago before the new update?
Oh yeah.
God.
They added 20 more achievements.
Mhm.
Sounds right.
And now I got to do them just for posterity.
You gotta keep it going.
Oh my
1,700
God.
achievements, and they're all
Yeah,
for like
I gotta
really,
go back. I
really.
gotta go back and play Starfield again.
No, 1,700 achievements, and my only thought is, they're all for like really mundane things.
I
Walk
keep
30 steps.
Oh no!
Walk 60.
He played 2 hours into the game and he only got 2 achievements.
Watch, it'll start
And he
building
knows
up.
I'm an achievement hunter. And he knows I'm an achievement hunter. That's like that's my thing. So he gave to me that game. I was like, "Fucking hate you." Like, he knew.
There's a playtest of
Like,
this.
this is a game I can't. Yeah, there is. By the way, joined this Varnick. There is a playtest. I got off track, but yeah, it's planned to release next year. You can request access for a playtest if you want to play it yourself. It is a single player game for all you people bitching about live service games and want a single player game. Here you go. You get.
I'm not bitching
You
about
get
live
access,
service
you
games.
get
It is
your
a
Steam
perfectly
achievements,
legitimate
you
thing to be mad about. Fuck you.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
it looks
saying
like
if
it's
you're
doing a
bitching that you don't wanna
DMC
go look
thing.
for a single player game. I found one. Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Yeah, it's DMC.
I thought it was interesting
Yeah,
to
lo-
use the mechanics of ballet as a fighting style, which
Okay, it's French.
it's
I guess.
a hack and slash. They advertise it as a hack and slasher.
All
I
right.
think this is a very interesting idea.
Slavic, I think,
because
is
Slavic's what?
Is it Slavic? I guess it is. All right.
Yep.
Are we wrapping up? I would like to know because I feel like holy shit, this
Yep.
has been going
so
on.
that's my thing. And sorry,
I
I had
think
a
we're-
different cat attacking me.
Uh-huh.
So what we got going on? This is the last part of the stream. So Hattie, what you got going on, and where people can find you, and yeah, what's your plans for the next
Okay.
week?
My plans for next week, start off with is Pragmata. That comes out next Friday, so I'm going to be streaming that.
Nice.
That's my big plan.
Are you gonna? I got a question. Are you gonna stream it legally, or are you gonna get the pirated copy in 5 minutes?
Obviously legally, because I'm not gonna have time to install that shit the same day. Because once I get off work, I'm gonna come home and immediately play it. I get I only have a week to play that because it comes out the 17th, right? And then the next week is going to be the 24th, and I'll stream it until as far as I can. And then the week after, I get married, so I'm not streaming at all during that week. So the week of our wedding is going to be like, nope, no streaming. I'm out. I'm on break. Family's coming in. Got to go do that.
Nice.
So I have to play. So
Family
I have to do
first.
as much as I can. Yeah, family first. But so I'm like, okay, gonna play Pragmata on Twitch and YouTube at Hat Team Epic, which is where I transition into that. You could find me on Hat Team Epic on both Twitch and YouTube. I play regularly on a schedule of Wednesday to Saturday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And right now I've been just kind of going back and forth between different games, playing shit like the finals, or we played Rogue Point. I played Mirror's Edge, the original, which I found out had a mod to put Miko in it, so I played with that, and that was fucking hilarious. To just surprise people. But I've been playing. I played RoboQuest. I really liked that. That was fun to play for a while. And a little bit of Onirism, which was my game of the year last year, and I recommend people, if you like old Serious Sam style FPS games, that's my recommendation. But I play a variety of different stuff, and I'm looking forward to next week for Pragmata. So,
Hey, Hattie, we gotta speed it up because Karis has the stream at 10:15 or 11:15 your time.
Oh, we're
It's
fine.
10:31.
We're
You
fine.
sure?
I'm sorry, but yeah, we're good.
Yeah. That's a bit rude. I just want to make sure we speed it up.
No, we're good.
Go
for
it. You got anything else before I get to Bo?
I'm
Good?
just
Okay.
doing my super secret thing, and then as soon as the last few mods I'm waiting on to get updated for the Starfield, I am going to start. I'm going to bring back Bocephus, the dude.
Oh.
Remember, I had when the first time I streamed Starfield was with Bocephus, and that save got corrupted, and I couldn't use it anymore. So that's when I created Sabrina, the scoundrel. Well, I'm going to start fresh with this update because this is all new, fresh stuff for Starfield. There's been a lot of several updates, quality of life improvements, changes and stuff. So I'm just going to start a whole new character, and I'm bringing back Bocephus. So as soon as those mods get updated to work with the new version of Starfield, I'll be doing that. I'll probably, of course, doing a little Conan Exiles. I may stream, get back into Human at Z, and of course, I'm going to have my AI co-host Rhonda joining for Starfield. She loves Starfield. Here's a real funny thing about that. The co-host character I use for Sarah the Sumerian, I asked her, I said, "Do you want to join me in other games?" And she said no. She wanted to stay right there in the Conan universe, but Rhonda wants to go to every game I go to, so it's kind of funny.
That's fine.
And
No, I want this game.
no,
God.
Apparently that that character really loves the Conan universe and don't want to leave it. So I'm like, okay. But anyway, that's all I got going on.
We lost Lavistro.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I'm here. I just waiting for y'all to talk.
He was
talking.
probably fighting sleep while I was talking.
Well, he
No.
tells me to get a move on, and then fucking there's some dead air, and he's like, all right, we're just gonna sit here for a while.
All right.
I get it.
Yeah,
I get it. I'm the least favorite here. It's cool.
Well, yeah. Well, no, it's because you have red hair. You know how it is in the cultural war. You know, the gingers are like the lowest of the low. Yeah. You're like,
excuse me, it's orange hair? You fuck? Judgmental goddamn fucking colorblind dragon. Jesus Christ.
Doesn't matter. If it looks ginger, it's ginger.
Doesn't matter. Fuck you.
Curious what you got going on and where people find you, because my internet is spiking again, which I think my son did. Like, here's what I found out. My son's been watching YouTube as we were streaming. So therefore, I think he's upstairs. I told him to turn it off. Then all the internet garble stuff didn't have a problem. My
He's like
bottleneck is
Randy.
down. And now,
Randy?
yeah,
He's like Randy from South Park. He just used.
Oh, I was gonna be like Big Dick Randy, as you've experienced. Here
No.
it comes.
but
he will like this problem happened before where we would bottleneck, and he would have his Nintendo Switch on, he would have YouTube on, and he would have his screen on. His little I was like, dude, seriously, I told you, like as soon as I had, like, you do realize I can tell if you have all your screens on. You one screen, you don't need all three. I don't understand this with you kids. So, because I was like, what's going on? What's going on? And like when I go, he'd be he'd put the screens away when he knows I'm coming down to keep an eye on him. But then I decided to sneak and not announce I was going to check on my son, and I caught him. I was like, everything's got to be off now. But I think since he went upstairs, he turned everything. I think he brought both his Switch and his tablet. So I'm like, definitely need the Google Fiber. But yeah, Karis, what you got going on this week?
You all can find me at Karis Gaming. I am going to be sure, as some of you probably heard, I'm doing a Halo 2 multiplayer stream with as many people as we can get tonight. I've got some people jumping in. You probably heard me typing. It's because someone was asking if we were doing campaign or multiplayer. So I got that going on tonight. I've already been filming for the next Indie Labs episode. I got 2 games in the pipe, and I'm going to try and do 3 more, edit that, and then throw that out. Because I have such a long list. I have a OneNote that is like, it doesn't even fit in the screen of how many games, and I find more every day that I want to showcase. So yeah, that's what I got going on. And unfortunately, I go back to Texas for more work, so that'll have me busy while trying to do that.
We gotta get back to Halo to Half-Life 2 at some point.
Yes,
we do have to do that.
Yeah,
either before or after your wedding.
Probably after my wedding. Let's just shoot for that, because I don't even know what the fuck we're doing. I'm doing it the week after. Maybe it's more Pragbata. But I'm just it's getting to that point, man.
Yeah.
After I get fucking married.
Anyways,
okay. But
what's this?
Married life. We get it. You're getting married, and you're.
Yeah, I know. I'm awesome. It's fine. I get it.
I get it. No one cares.
I care,
reality,
and that's what matters.
Yeah.
My mom thinks I'm fucking awesome.
Ow. That actually popped my own.
Oh, see, now you know how I feel whenever you play that fucking video.
Oh, you want me to play it again? Okay.
No, I can just take my headphones off.
I want to be the best that ever was.
Yeah, I took my headphones off for that. I took my headphones off for that, so.
Good for you.
I think
anyways.
Okay.
For me,
Yes.
I'll have some YouTube shorts of today's podcast, hopefully. It depends, but the internet being all fucky, I don't know what's going on with it. But I keep saying I've been trying to stream. Yes, I am trying to stream, but I've been working I work all day, get the spring cleaning done. As a single parent with a big house, it's kind of impossible. But because I've been passing out. But no, I'm thinking about getting back to Crimson Desert, maybe some Power World, because after the Power World back-to-back controversies, I got hooked on it. So yeah, I'm playing Power World again. Going to be covering the Bethesda news, the Nemesis engine, and hopefully have the first of a line of series of games history fun facts called The Dragons in Our Games, where I cover all the moral panics since 1976 regarding games and video games. So yeah, that's what I got going on. But yeah, this has been a fun, interesting conversation. I'm glad we finally had it. We can move on. I'm thinking we're probably going to unless something happens where we cover something else. Early access, was that the best thing Gabe's gets from Steam, or was it a blight on the gaming community? We'll discuss that next week on DragonCast. But yeah, Play games your way. Happy gaming. Blah 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 blah. And I don't know why this thing is not letting me in the stream.
Bye, people.
Oh, that's why.
Goodbye.
That's why. I found that. I found it. There we go.
You're still here. What? You thought there'd be a post-credit scene or something? This isn't a Disney movie. Show's over. Go get some sleep. Play a video game. Watch another YouTube video. I gotta take care of the Dragon Wing and possibly get some sleep myself. Goodbye all, and thanks for watching. And happy gaming.